Pretty good. I know y'all. I was selling crack on a private jet up in the Haliburton, but no confusion. This a reunion. Hello y'all. Welcome back. Get murder here. Counting money. East side came in the hell of rap. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome that. Support jewelry at bikes, nigga. Black bangs is in white Vegas. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Nah. I don't like niggas, what's wrong with me? I'm a light nigga, but this 44 turn to Michael Jordan. Now I'm looking say take flight.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. It's the easiest way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in over 30 states, including Georgia, Missouri, and Texas, just to name a few. Make sure to support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog app. Use code MACECAM or STAT to get up to $1,000 in bonus funds with your first deposit. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts Mace and Cam.
Cam, what up, man?
Murder, what's good? How you today, man?
Good, man.
Good to see you, brother.
It's good that you. I like this weekend. You know, everything went as usual. You know.
No, you know. You know what, Murder? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I got a little invested. You got out at the right time, and I got a little bit brainwashed, a little bit.
Yeah, they had you bringing out Kev clothes.
Man. I'm disappointed in myself. I let myself down for going back into that.
Yeah.
I already knew that, and for me to feed back into that was ridiculous. It's ridiculous on my part. I can't blame myself. I can't blame anybody but myself to blame for giving about 22% of emotion. You got out, you was trained, you called it at the right time. I have to concede that you knew, and I knew too. I don't know why I fell for this. I have no idea. The city had me hyped. The city had me.
Yeah, the city had you hyped. They had niggas with trash cans and all that. It was them, you know. Naming streets at the people. That's when I had to get out. I had to get out.
As you should. As you
know, when you get that excited and you start celebrating that early, you just know it's not gonna be enough gas, you know?
You knew it.
I knew it.
You knew it.
Dad, you learn these things in summer school, Titletown. But are you still enrolled?
I'm still enrolled. I'm a student. I'm waiting for the day.
Yeah, because I saw your application the other day. I'm gonna push it through, you know?
Okay.
And I like the way Cam is getting ahead of this, you know, because the whole New York is blaming Cam and Remy Ma for the losing of the Knicks. They're blaming Cam, Remy Ma.
What Remy have to do with it?
I don't know what she had to do with it. I'm just telling you what they're saying. Shout out to Remy, shout out to Pat. And I wish them, you know, the best. But they're blaming Cam and Remy Ma. I don't know which one is really
they can blame me all they want. I don't care.
Said Cam, you know, he chased us, he threw the gear on, you know, and I didn't know what to say to it, you know. I didn't know what to say. I took your side though, you know.
My thing, I'm not even gonna argue about. I don't care. It's been going on for too long. I don't have a care in the world. I'm more mad that I fell into them thinking. I'm thinking that when they got back 3-2, I said they could pull a miracle off. No fucking miracle. It was on 34th.
You started reminiscing Bernard run out the locker room and all that.
There's no miracles on 33rd Street, man.
Yeah, man.
It's not.
So who's they this time that's saying they jinxed is the streets, is the ghetto, which force is they? Because I want to know.
Your application ain't all the way finished for you to be doing this just yet, but I'm gonna go and say the ghetto. This is what the ghetto is saying. This is what they're saying in the bars and the juice bars and stuff like that. That's what they're saying. The Cam name is floating around. Cam put this bad spirit on them, you know?
That's fine with me.
That's what they saying. PT, you heard that?
I'm blaming. If that's the case, I'm blaming Bernard Getz. Y'all go Google that. That's the fault of this. Bernard Getz.
Yeah.
So we have a lot to discuss, not even just the preview for the next game, but this game as well. So we're going to start, like y'all said, The Knicks are out. The Pacers are going to the finals after winning 125 to 108. Mace,
You said the Knicks are going to the finals?
I said the Knicks are out. End of the road.
I thought it was Knicks in 7.
By who?
The Knicks ain't lose?
The Knicks did lose.
Oh, then why is niggas saying Knicks in 7?
Maybe there's hope for the next time. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was Gilbert Arenas trolling. He said Knicks in 6 or something.
There's a point you were saying Knicks in 6, but maybe, I don't know.
Stat, you came in there with the jersey on.
I did, and then they won.
And you were hype. Where your jersey at?
It's not here anymore. I was hype. I felt the festiveness. I wanted to be part of it.
You was invested?
Yeah, a little.
You was a Knick girl?
A little bit. It was a good moment.
All right.
A moment. Emphasis on moment.
Now, I'm really gonna say I'm not surprised at the Knicks. This is what we've been watching our whole life. This is the letdown we've been looking at our whole life. You get really excited about this team. They show up. They show great flashes of what it could be. You know, it's like all our exes, you know, stuff that it could have been that it just never turned into. And then you see them next time and they don't look the same, you know. You have to remember that it just didn't work out. And it's hard to be happy with people that things don't work out with, you know. We're watching this on the internet and everywhere, you know. It's a lot going on for New York. I guess just back to the Diddy trial. But what was you asking me again?
Yeah, how'd you feel about the game?
I knew all of this was going to happen. I like the way Mikal Bridges showed up. You know, he started looking like he was going to make a difference in the game. And I just think when it came down to it, Indiana just was a better team. When you look at this Knick team, even though they have...
What is power? Maybe the better question is, how much of it can you handle? In the GMC Sierra EV Denali, we are professional grade.
She's dated more celebrities than anyone else in the world. You know her, you love her. It's Olivia Goldenberg.
Welcome to Checkmates, the blind dating show where we find out if love truly starts with the song.
Isley is a makeup artist, hopeless romantic, and psychology major. Be careful, she might read you.
So, Isley, what's dating like in LA?
It's kind of like searching through the depths of hell to find someone who's not correlated to your ex.
Wow.
Team, even though they have good players at each position, they're missing something. And I'm not sure if it's just that Jalen Brunson scores so much that it takes away from the other people. Even though he's scoring at a high volume, he doesn't look bad out there at all, but I'm not sure if that's the right fit for them to win a championship. They won't win a championship with a 6-foot guard getting 40 points. You just won't, you know. And even though the New York get hype about that, it just reminds you of Rucker, you know, Dykeman, you know, what is King Dome. We've seen that, but that don't work in the NBA. In the NBA, to win a championship, point guard got to be at least 6'3" and higher. If not, then that 30 points is going to lead to a loss in the series every single time. But then you got Siakam that was just looking like it was his league. And the remarkable thing about Siakam on that Indiana team is that they don't call any plays for him. It's just he's the epitome pause of get it out the mud. Like if the loose ball is his, he get a basket, he get a putback. And the whole team, I think the guy Nembhard, how do you say his name?
Nembhard.
Yeah, he made the difference. When he stepped up to guard Jalen Brunson, he had some key skills that blew the game open. Pause, and they was just a better team. They came to handle their business. The Knicks tried to jump out in the beginning. When it was all said and done, Indiana was just way too fast for them. And I don't know if any team could keep up with them if they're playing at that pace. It seemed like people could play the first half that way. But when they get to that third and fourth quarter at that same tempo, if they could keep that up, they'll be really fine.
Look, I have my notes ready and everything. It's no notes. This is what the Knicks do. There's no notes. I'm not noting nothing. Them hard, like Murder said, put the clamps on Jalen Brunson, locked him down from 94 feet, beginning to end, gave him a hard time. Because look, I have my notes. Look, the Knicks shot good. This nigga 6 for 9 and 10 for 18. And nah, fuck that. They had on a Knick jersey. Michael Jordan in the Knick jersey's not going to win. LeBron, it doesn't matter who puts the jersey on. When you put on the jersey, you lose, man. Who's your favorite? Bill Russell, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Your favorite will lose. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Allen Iverson, Anthony. You don't win in a Knicks jersey. That's just the bottom line. You don't win. It has nothing to do with the players. All the players are decent. You just have on a Knicks jersey. You don't win when you have on a Knicks jersey. I keep telling niggas this, man.
That's crazy.
Just don't win when you put on a Knicks jersey, man. Anything after 74, you put on a Knicks jersey, you don't win. It's no notes. It's no trying to analyze the game. The analyst is when you started the season and put that Knicks jersey on, you were doomed not to win. That's just how it goes. We can say they beat the champs. You don't win. That's what they keep. Stop calling me to that. Well, we beat the champs, not in the championship. Okay? You keep telling, well, we beat the champs. Jason Tatum was hurt, and you didn't win in the championship. You did. Because they keep trying to hit me on the phone with that. But what did you win? Okay, you won a series. You did not win an Eastern Conference Finals, and I want to stop calling me what y'all beat the champs, because they're not the champs anymore. They're about not to be the champs. You didn't beat the championship. Now I'll focus on Indiana. I have nothing to say about the Knicks. We know what happened. The Knicks continuously keeps nicking, and that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
And so, back to Indiana. Now what Indiana did was they pressed them niggas full court the whole game. The Knicks looked really tired. They looked like a nigga who was supposed to fight a 15-round fight and they only trained for 8 rounds. They looked tired. They were not. That's what happens though. Tibbs running them niggas in the ground all season, and the shit hit the fan. That's exactly what happened. The shit hit the fan. Finally, that starting 5 said, God damn, man, we tired. And I was thinking to myself, even if they win this series, they not gonna have enough left in the tank for Oklahoma City. They would get swept. Or they would lose in 5, definitely. They not have enough gas in the tank to go 7 with Indiana and then play OKC, who had a lot of rust and them niggas is ready to go. Anyway, man. Nah, because I'm gonna finish. I think you take a deep breath. Even when niggas was scoring, what Indiana did was run the ball. After a missed basket, after a made basket, I can recall 2 or 3 plays, maybe 3 plays, where the Knicks scored and Indiana threw the ball up the court, 1 dribble, 2 passes, Siakam ran it up. At least twice did I recall that if I didn't walk to the kitchen and miss nothing else. They are running and they knew that y'all couldn't keep up with them. This also is a statement of Rick Carlisle. Nigga said, okay, this is Chip Tibbs doesn't make adjustments. Rick Carlisle does. Nigga said, all right, this is what y'all want to do. Referring to game 5, when the Knicks won that game, he's like, okay, this is a nigga like, I bet. And they came out and exposed you. You got out coached too, Tibbs. I don't know what's going to happen with you, because the Knicks fans are disgusted with you. They wanted to fight during the series. I had to tell niggas, niggas, yo, murder. I don't think niggas be thinking that we can move mountains, because niggas be like, say it on the show, Cam. Say it on the show. I'm like, I said that you don't want them. What do you think? You're not saying it enough, because if you say it enough, they gonna do it the same way that you got Julius Randle and DiVincenzo traded. You and Murder did that. You think these GMs and owners, kids don't listen to y'all, and then when they listen to y'all, they go back and tell them, and then the GM, yo, my nigga, these niggas be delusional, my nigga. It's ridiculous, but congratulations to the Indiana Pacers. They definitely seem like the better team. The Knicks look like they definitely need some rest and need to work on their bench in the offseason and figure out what they're going to do with Tibbs, because Tibbs looked like he's stubborn and wanted to start putting players in the game in game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals. You're not going to get no rhythm off them niggas like that, man. I know everybody's supposed to be professionals and the name is called, go answer the bell, but it ain't going to work like that in the Eastern Conference Finals. So congratulations to the Pacers, man. Did you see Murder when the nigga Haliburton thought that
Find out what you're into. Jamie, LGBTQ plus dating app.
My hair has always been straight, but with like a slight wave, a bit of frizz.
Haliburton thought that
He's gonna get MVP.
Yeah.
I was happy with Siakam though. I think
Yeah,
Siakam
yeah.
deserved it.
The Haliburton is still going crazy though. It's still Haliburton time. Yellow City.
Why do you call it the Haliburton?
Yeah.
That nigga more like Martin Luther King. That nigga ain't no Haliburton.
What?
Nigga, you know what I'm talking
Haliburton, Yellow City, man.
If anything was the Haliburton, Haliburton's killers. Like,
Yeah.
see, Haliburton, he nice, don't get it wrong, but he a nigga that's like, you know what? I ain't trying to. We ain't gonna get into the real thing because they're trying to harass them all. But if you gonna nickname a name that, make sure that's a nigga with an AK. He gonna spray everything. Kobe's the band. Jordan with Tyrese Haliburton is, and I'm not discrediting. He's a nigga who's accurate with one grenade, throw it, and then hit the right niggas and he run. He's not the Haliburton. Let's cut it short, my nigga. That's assassins, murderers, killers. He's very accurate when it needs to be. The Haliburton don't get 8 points in game 4. It just don't go like that.
Yeah, 24-13.
Not when they lost, they had 8.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, pardon me, game 5. I'm sorry, not
Yeah.
game 4, game 5. Yeah.
He was in the cave. Pause. He was in the cave. They was looking for him.
I seen him. He was out there. That nigga, motherfucker, Siakam looked like Captain Phillips. The nigga who was on the boat with Tom Hanks and them niggas. He was there every game, my nigga. So, to me, they got it right. I see a lot of people saying that they felt Haliburton deserved it. But Siakam was there for them games. Haliburton wasn't. And to Mason's credit, they don't run a lot of plays for him. He gets it where he did it. Even in the final game, he had 31. He had 30 the other night, 24 the other night. Sometimes Haliburton be missing. And don't get
The long rebound. He get the long rebound and save them every time.
right. So I think Haliburton, you don't win it without him. And of course you need him. And I wouldn't have mad if he got evil, but to me, I would have voted for Siakam.
Yeah. What's actually funny is, Mace, I don't remember, you actually predicted Siakam, because when you first said it, I'm like, okay, it definitely makes a lot of sense.
Thank me later.
You're like, it's probably going to go to
Yeah.
Siakam or something. And I was like, huh? And then it happened. I'm like, okay, yeah, that was sad. So I got to ask
And then
y'all.
that was another thing, not
Yeah,
to cut you
you're
off, is when you sit there and think about 2 champions and OG Anunoby and Siakam who played on the same team, it looked like Siakam was like, I know this nigga, man.
It's my little
It's
man.
my little man's and like,
Yeah.
yo, send him my way. This nigga, this my
Yeah.
little nigga right here. That's what it looked like to me. Like, I used to kill this nigga in practice.
Right.
That's the vibes I was getting.
Right. Okay, so down to nicknames, because y'all obviously are good with that, and you compared Haliburton and MLK. It's giving peaceful.
It's
If
Haliburton.
it's not the
It's Haliburton. It's
what is it
Yellow
gonna
City,
be?
man. It's Yellow City, man. We up. We up.
But do you feel like Haliburton has that fire or no?
You comparing, I'm saying, it sounds cool because names
Yeah.
good with. I'm asking murder. You comparing him to Bin Laden, basketball-wise, though?
He got a click with him, you know. It's like what's his name? Luca Brasi, man, the Taliban. It's like his niggas with him. He got a lot of light-skinned shooters with him.
I don't want to say on this show because niggas will come back and talk about y'all forget the victims and all that niggas. You know, so at the end of the day,
Yeah,
I don't really want to compare too much to it.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I don't think he's winning this championship. He's right there, he's a superstar. He's third team All NBA. But I would say more of a, he's cool.
Damn.
You just got him as cool killer?
No, no, because people are downgrading him, you know, overrated, compared to saying he's not a superstar. First of all, he's an Olympic gold medalist, third team All NBA, went to the Eastern Conference Finals last year, and now he's going to a championship, and he's super duper young. He has a lot of time to do all this stuff again. But I don't get that.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody say he was giving magic flashes.
Yeah, you know, so I don't get the
New hotness. Great.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I get vegan. Get vegan
That
vibe.
didn't get
Vegan is good for you too. That's what I'm saying. Vegan is healthy.
What they call it, impossible burgers. and all that.
Yo.
No beef.
Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get. like vegan's good for you. You know what I'm saying? Vegan might be better than a cheeseburger or something. A steak, depending on what's your. It depends on what's your cup of tea.
Impossible Burger is crazy. I don't know what y'all think on it because I think like it might be time for like Shea Butter got a nickname, like Haliburton.
Shea
is
Sizzle, he got a couple.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Haliburton doesn't have one. Jason Tatum doesn't really have one. I'm like, there's definitely a comparison in like
And
the
look
grit
at
and the dog.
yeah, because think about the two light skin with the nice hair niggas. What are you gonna name them?
Yeah. What kind of name can you give them?
Yeah, they the same complexion with the same hair.
Oh gosh.
Jodeci.
Yeah, light skin Jodeci, Backstreet Boys.
I don't know. I'm curious. to
Smooth.
see what
Jodeci
it is.
is smooth.
Sha-na-na.
Yeah, Shalimar and all that.
Yeah. Light skin. I like the light skin. Yeah, they like the drug dealers in Tyler Perry movies.
Yeah.
Safe drug dealers. Jason Tatum, though, to me, Jason Tatum
is crazy.
He got more dog in him paws than
And Haliburton.
yeah.
Fair.
Jason Tatum, though, to me, Jason Tatum
is crazy.
he got more dog in him paws than
And Haliburton.
yeah.
Fair.
You think so?
I believe so.
No, I'm just trolling. Right
Yeah,
now.
I think so.
Shout out to my boy Jason Tatum. Get well, man.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay, so let's get into our underdog picks. So, of course, Thursday, the Pacers will play the Thunder for the NBA Finals. Underdog has SGA at 5.5 rebounds. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
We're going higher. I think he's gonna have a game of the century. I really think he's been waiting to get to this moment so long that he's gonna go out there and really like have one of the best games he ever had.
And what's the number?
5.5 rebounds.
Shay?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna go lower. You realize that both these people are in the championship because of Paul George, right? Off the trade. You know what I'm saying? Paul George.
Trade, yeah.
Paul George got traded to the Clippers for Shea, and then there was a trade where Paul George and Sabonis ended up going. I forget. I had it in my notes. I just put my notes away, but in some type of way, I got it written down. No, not Philly. It's
No, it was
the
Indiana.
Kings. Yeah, but Indiana and the
the pick.
Kings. They got the Kings, and he got traded for Sabonis. Cause Haliburton was with Sacramento. So Paul George, think about this, all cause of him these trades, and he never been to the finals.
Crazy. Okay.
Lower though.
Okay. Haliburton's at 17.5 points. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
He's so up and down, pause. I'm going lower.
I'm going higher. It's Haliburton. It's Haliburton on nothing right now. It's Yellow City, man.
Okay. And Siakam's at 28.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
Higher.
Should be higher.
I don't know if they're gonna win it, but you know, they looking good right now.
The way the fucking Oklahoma City Thunder defense look, like I say, they look like some piranhas, bro. They look really, but then I liked Indiana defense. Last game against the Knicks, well, to be honest with you, Indiana last game against the Knicks reminded me of OKC's defense throughout the season. So we'll see what happens.
Okay. Make sure to download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too. So Cam, you was talking about how people wanted Tibbs to be fired. At this point, just real quick on the Knicks before we go to our finals preview, do you think he should? Or you think people are jumping the gun?
Cam.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care who coaches the Knicks, man. They're not gonna win. So every year we keep looking for somebody to blame. Me, because I win paraphernalia. Tibbs is coaching. Spike Lee is there. Stephen A. Smith shouldn't have been at the game. This person, it don't matter. Get who you want. You know what? Here, I'll say it for the fans who are. The Knicks fans that I've talked to want Mike Malone. Mike Malone was just broadcasting the conference finals on ESPN. Obviously, he doesn't have a coaching job yet. This is who the Knicks want. Go ahead and fight Michael like a CO. Go ahead. Go ahead on over there if you want, Mike. Have a good time. Not winning. Congratulations. I don't know if Tip should be, to answer your question, that's a great question, but I don't have the answer because it doesn't matter. Get who you want. Brett back out the grave, Pat Riley out retirement, bring Phil Jackson back, bring Pop over. It's not going to happen, man. Bill Belichick want to cross over sports. Get who you want. It's just not going to work for the Knicks, yo. Not in this century.
Yeah, the Knicks did not work with Phil Jackson. You remember that? They brought
Yes.
Phil in.
Yes.
It's the only place that they couldn't win with Phil Jackson.
Exactly. Exactly.
But there's two candidates I think could turn this into something. I think, and I know I keep saying this, but somebody need to look into this. I really believe somebody like, what's his name, Steve Van Gundy. I know Stan Van Gundy. What's the brother, Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff. They need somebody like that coaching that team. That's like real fiery.
Jeff tried, bro. Jeff tried. He coached the Knicks
Jeff
already.
got him close. He got him closer than this.
That's not enough. If you wear a Knicks jersey, you will not win.
Jeff already tried. He already coached.
You're right,
You want to bring him back for the new regime? It's on you. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, roll the dice again on a Jeff. And the only reason why I said Jeff because I really believe somebody probably like Mark Jackson could win with this team. They need to go.
That's all I could go. I could go for that, maybe.
Yeah, somebody like Mark would spark a different energy in them. Not Rick Pitino, not any of those people. I only said Jeff because Jeff probably would bring Mark with him, but I think this is that type of team that you gotta go out the box. Because Mike Malone would just be the same as Thibodeau in a way. It would just be the same kind of same output he'll get from the players. You need somebody that could spark a different part of their brain, because that's why they keep losing. They get right there, but in order to win, you need somebody that could push you past that point, so you can end up winning those games that count. Because right now, they need somebody that could tell them that also that Jalen Brunson got to be in championship shape. Cat Williams. Nah, I keep saying Cat Williams.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Carl Anthony Towns gotta be. Carl Anthony Towns gotta be in championship shape, and I think those are the things that's gonna really make this team a really formidable opponent. Until then, they just gonna have just enough gas to get where they got this year.
I think that's a great suggestion, Mark Jackson, because Mark Jackson is a player's coach, and hearing the stories about him, not just as a coach, as a teammate. Even Reggie Miller, when he talks about Mark Jackson, because Mark Jackson also played for the Pacers as well, how he used to hype him up and tell him, you hear Reggie Miller tell these stories like, Mark Jackson put that battery in my back. That's how I had 40. That night I have 39. Mark Jackson he was in my ear telling me this, that, and third. And I believe that's where Steph Curry and I said Steph Curry and Klay Thompson weren't already great shooters, but when you got a coach that's on your side and in your ear and telling you, you got these niggas, it means a lot. I played for the Gauchos in Riverside majority of my amateur career coming up, outside of school I'm talking about, coming up, they call it amateur AAU or whatever, but I played for Gauchos and I played for Riverside, which were premier basketball leagues in New York City, and they had very good coaches, good coaching staff, everything else, but it was more like Thibodeau. And then when I went to play for Young Life for a little while, I loved playing for Young Life because Durham used to put the battery in my back. She Bice used to put the, what the fuck
Let's go.
Yeah, what you waiting on? Look who in front of you. Look move. And then niggas like, clear out. Then Durham start clapping. We got one. Durham never knew how to pronounce my name. Or he did. He just like, Mr. Cameron, let's go, Mr. Cameron. I'll be like, let's go, Mr. Cameron. I'm like, that battery in my back, boys. You need that sometime and get you on 10. And Mark Jackson, to me, seems like one of them coaches.
Yeah, Durham was good.
Yeah, Durham was good.
Durham tell you about to get a scholarship.
Yeah. Durham was good. Durham
going crazy.
The two coaches out the back.
Yeah, that was two good ones.
Yeah, Durham, Sheep, and when I was with the Gauchos, the Twins.
What about Bingo?
I ain't get coached by Bingo.
Bingo.
Yeah, I didn't get coached by Bingo. Yeah, Bingo was good. Yeah.
So,
Shout out to Big.
Yeah.
so last question, and then we will no longer talk about the Knicks for the rest of this episode. Because there was a time when you guys, wore the jerseys, wore the gear. I know you're saying you won't go back. People like to see that. What would it take for you guys to be back on the Knicks bandwagon, Mace? Won't go back. People like to see that. What would it take for you guys to be back on the Knicks bandwagon, Mace?
I never was on the bandwagon, Stat. I did this just for sending them.
This is true. I have to confirm that.
This is exactly what we all knew, and I'm tired of knowing stuff people don't know. I gotta sit around and act like I don't know what I know. This Knicks team is something in the arena. I don't know what happened. Something happened we don't know about until it's lifted off the Knicks. They can't win, man. I mean, this happened year after year. Something don't happen 20 and 30 years straight if something ain't happened. Something happened, man. You can't just not win for 30 years.
So it's a curse. Yes.
For the most part. It's 50 years. It's been 50 years. The Knicks are like Cleveland was before LeBron won there. 50 years.
Okay.
Last person won a chip, what was that? It was Phil Jackson, right?
Phil
Phil Jackson was at the 3.
He was playing.
Come on, this is crazy, man. They gotta stop this.
Cam.
I was on bandwagon for 3 days. And I'm mad at myself. I think agree with murder. I can't even disagree with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I myself. I think agree with murder. I can't even disagree with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna have your back, murder, even if you didn't say it. Murder was never on the bandwagon. Murder had a bet with Sin. He met his requirements for the bet. And I thought I'd bring out some paraphernalia because I thought shit was cool. Look, man, I started fooling myself. I'm not ever getting back on the nigga bandwagon. Let me tell you something. This is dead ass. So shout out to my man. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Shout out to my man Busta Rhymes, right? So Busta Rhymes was looking for me. Sorry I get back to you, Bust, but I knew this. This is
Busta a Knicks fan too?
Yeah, let me tell you this story, and I'm apologizing. I'm apologizing to Busta Rhymes right here on national YouTube television, 8 in the morning Eastern time. Bust, I didn't call you back personally. Busta Rhymes had a song. He was looking for me. I got the word. He had a song that he recorded, and he had an opportunity to perform in Game 7, and he wanted me on the song. I'm like, I'm not calling Busta back. They ain't even win Game 6 yet. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. Niggas is making Game 7 songs. Niggas got street names after each other. Niggas got all this shit and niggas ain't done. So, Bus, you know you my brother. I love you more than life. You my nigga. But I knew this. This is why I didn't hit you back. I'll call you tomorrow. I'll call you later on the day. Now we can chat about other shit. I didn't even want to call you about. Imagine that. I would have stopped everything I'm doing, go to the studio, get ready to maybe possibly book a flight or get a flight back to New York for nothing. Sorry, Busta. Glad I didn't take that time out of my weekend to do all that.
The song was called Game 7?
I don't know what the song was called, but it was a song for Game 7 to perform at Game 7 in the Garden. And it wasn't, Game 6 didn't even happen yet. So I was like...
It's the celebration I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Counting your chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Can't count your chickens, man.
Yeah.
I remember, Killer, you told me something when we was growing up. You said you don't count any money until you have it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I used to count my money.
Yeah.
That's what made me mad with niggas, you know?
Yeah,
you can't count the money until you got it.
I don't give a fuck, nigga, tell you, yo, it's $1 million on the table, and we got $200 and we got $20. If it ain't in your pocket or your possession, it's not yours. Listen, you know, it's a lot of wire transfers now and everything, and doing shows, everybody has their own process of doing shows. So the process of doing shows, and like I said, everybody's different. Some people want 80% up front, some people want 10%. The way I usually work is you give me half, and right before I get on stage, I'll do the other half. But you know, coming up, everything doesn't run smooth. Everything's not an amphitheater. Everything's not arena. Sometimes you're in clubs. Sometimes you deal with promoters who are drug dealers and don't know how to do business correctly because they just got money. They like, oh, you can book this nigga? I just made $30,000 a day. Book that nigga. Da 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 da. Just name a number. Not saying that was my number, anybody's number. But what happened is sometimes these promoters base your second half, which, like I said, for me, second half, on the crowd coming and liquor being sold. So they may, let's say you want, let's use the number I use, you want 30,000. They send you 15,000. When you get there, you're supposed to pick up the other 15,000. When you get there, it's not as crowded as they may think. The liquor may not be sold, so they telling you, hold on a minute. You wait for more people. Wait for more. They look, I only fucking one person in here, 1 million people in here. The deal is the deal. That is you as a promoter that have the money ready. But sometimes you run into situations where they like, oh, it's second half, we ain't got it. I remember shout out to my man British. British actually took one of the promoters' car title and his gold teeth out his mouth because he didn't have the second half. Because I told him that's just your problem, it's not my problem. You put me in this situation, so I need mine. But that's niggas counting money before you get it. You think that other 15 was gonna be waiting on you, so you spent the first 15. Yeah. You like, yo, I'm about to get a number 15, it's all good. And now he ain't got your 15, your rent due, car note due, insurance due, child support, whatever bills you got, you thinking you got a 15 coming, pull.
So y'all, with that being said, you will not see them in a Knicks jersey anytime soon, unfortunately.
I might wear my diplomat Knicks jersey if it's styling and profiling, but it ain't got nothing to do with the Knicks.
That's your brand. You said fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, promote, advertising my brand.
There you have it, y'all. Okay, we're gonna go to break. When we return, we'll get into our NBA Finals preview. Don't go anywhere.
Pink salt and 2 other simple ingredients forced me to throw away my Lane Bryant clothes and enter Lululemon without embarrassment.
Welcome back. So guys, we are at over.
I found some nigga that played basketball with you too. I meant to tell you. He say from 39. Nick, pull him up, pause. He say from 39th between 7th and 8th. He say he played ball in St. Nick with you.
Between 7th and 8th.
Yeah, he say he used to play ball with you.
Oh.
That's the Punisher. I got him coming on Talk with Free tomorrow. So if y'all want to be interested, I'm doing murder. The Punisher, I'm interviewing him tomorrow on Talk with Free. Right after. It is what it is. But he said he from 139 between 7 and 8. He said, I ain't really come down. Let's play boy. He said he got his name playing basketball. He said, but he used to play in St. Nick, or he thought he played ball in St. Nick. And he said, yeah, Mace know me, probably don't want to admit it. He said from basketball, though, it was all basketball related. So y'all want to see my interview tomorrow, 9 a.m. The Punisher, pause.
So the Punisher is from Harlem?
139 between 7th and 8th.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. The more you know.
Literally.
Yeah, he said he from up the block.
That's great.
He said he ain't come down. He said he knew Gruff and Big Al. He said he played ball once in a while, but he played ball mainly in St. Nick. Yeah, it's white bread about him.
Yeah, it's white.
Yeah.
To Mace's defense, though, even you guys couldn't see his face because it was covered. You looked like you had no idea who that was.
I think you were lying.
I didn't know the Punisher.
You're like, I don't know who that man is. Oh gosh, well make sure y'all tune in to Talk With Me and watch that episode. That'll be a good one for sure. And then guys, we're at over 900,000 subscribers. We're on the road to a milli. If you guys are watching this episode right now and you are not subscribed, click the button right below. It's a subscribe button. It's real easy, it's free. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate all y'all that watch the show every day. We got more content coming for you daily, so make sure y'all stay tuned. So, time to get into this NBA Finals preview. We know Thursday, Pacers versus Thunder. I want to get you guys a prediction, but I'm going to get that towards the end of the question just to kind of see what y'all are feeling like. So, in this series, besides SGA, who do you think is the biggest X factor? Base.
Besides SGA, when it comes to the 2025 NBA Finals, I think it truly comes down to Haliburton, man. This is what it's about. He said he was underrated. He said he was the most overrated player. All of this stuff. This is where it counts. He's the X factor in this. If he plays phenomenal, it's a great series. If he doesn't play well, this series is not going to be good at all. You know, it's really going to boil down to the type of Haliburton that shows up. Siakam is going to do what he does. Besides SGA, I think he's the most important player on the floor.
I always say X Factor. It should be X Factor for each team. I think the X Factor for OKC outside of SGA, it would probably, my personal opinion, it would probably have to be J. Will. Because Chet's going to give you what Chet can give you. He's long, he's lanky paws. Harnstein is there for the backup, moves Chet to the floor. I thought, or the three, maybe sometimes even. But I really believe it boils down to J. Will. He to me, I'm definitely putting Haliburton above him, but he's not consistent game to game. The last couple games, he's been consistent, but throughout the playoffs, he hasn't been consistent. Now, the X factor on the Indiana Pacers would definitely just because of the inconsistency. And Haliburton has some great moments, but game to game. And don't get it fucked up. The moments that he had were backbreakers for us. Like, you don't get to the next round off the moments that he had, but we can't games from supposed to be or want to be superstars. It doesn't matter what's going on. Even with Shay's going to get 30. Even when you don't think he got 30, by the time you look up, how the fuck he get 28 in the middle of the third quarter? You look up and he's a factor. This is the real series that Haliburton needed, to be totally honest with you. This is the series to prove that, yeah, I'm one of them niggas. I'm one of the best. Not saying he's not one of the best point guards now, but you got the MVP right there on the other side of the court. Not only on the other side of the court, you are facing him to win a championship. This is where you can step up and say, this y'all king? This the nigga y'all been praising the last 3 years? This the nigga y'all gave the MVP to? Now, you do that, not talking about by team effort. Of course it takes a team to do it. Talk about you be the man. Then I could go with the Haliburton son. I'm not going with that right now. Right now, the Haliburton's on the other side of the court. That nigga Shai Gilgeous is not coming to play no games. You can't rattle him, very smooth. And he's not Jalen Brunson. No disrespect to Jalen Brunson, because I think Jalen Brunson is all world. He's second team, all NBA. But he's not a little guard that you can just muscle. He's not one of them niggas that you have to hide on defense. He's a legit 6'6", 6'7", and you're not just gonna bully him because he's smaller. He's not a small guard. He will be a problem. So that's the X factors on both sides of the ball for me.
Okay. And now, who do we think is the better head coach? Are we going with Carlisle or are we going with Dagnall?
I'm going with Carlisle. I gotta go with Carlisle. All the histories goes with Carlisle, and you know, being the president of Titletown, I gotta go with the person who last won the championship.
How was he in Titletown with one championship?
You're right. I'm saying that we're going with who's been there, who actually won one. He's the one that knows what it takes to win one. So, and the time that he won it, it was with supreme coaching. He beat a team down there in Miami that was stacked. They were loaded. They had LeBron. They had Wade. They had You know, they had, what's his name? Huh? Chris Bosh. They had Norris. They had all kind of people down there. And the real thing that he was able to do is get Jason Terry to believe he can compete with LeBron. If you can get Jason Terry to believe he can outplay LeBron, you can will this Indiana team to a championship. And that's how I'm looking at this. Like whatever
Hello, good morning. So back in the...
Yeah, the drug is right now is not finished. You're waiting.
Okay.
The patient put in the red to respond to the door. To break the seal, okay?
Don't break the seal?
You break the seal. Open the door to stay there.
Okay. Now.
Okay, so I want to be all straight, make a left, go all the way down, make it right. Listen, another window right here to the competition.
205.
205.
All right, thank you.
he told him in that time was amazing.
3 signs your car accident is worth major compensation. If you've been in a car accident recently, there are 3 critical signs that could indicate your case is worth significant compensation, possibly even 6 or 7 figures. Sign number 1, insurance tried to settle quickly after your accident. This is the biggest red flag. Insurance companies know exactly what your case could be worth at its maximum value, and they rush to offer you a fraction of that amount before you discover the truth. Here's what most people don't realize. The main reason why accident victims don't receive huge payouts has almost nothing to do with how severe their accident.
In that time was amazing.
Rick Carlisle's not even close. Like I said, he's a championship coach. Not only a championship coach, he was kind of shoved out of Dallas. They'll never disclose it because he's a professional, and Mark Cuban handled it like a professional. But we know Luka Doncic and him wasn't on the same page, and that was basically the demise of his coaching career in Dallas. It was like, we got to go with the superstar, we got to go with the coach. They ended up going with the superstar that's not even there anymore. But who would think that you get, first of all, you think about preseason and guessing who's going to make it to the finals, Eastern Cup finals and everything. And the Pacers, the last 2 seasons, was not on anybody's radar to go to the Eastern Conference Championship, let alone go to the NBA Finals. When this season started, you say, oh my God, Philly looks good. The Knicks just had a good season last season. You know, Milwaukee got Damian Lillard. He was going through personal problems. Him and the Greek freak on because what about Boston? Boston going for another championship run. Blah, 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 blah. Indiana Pacers back in the Eastern Conference Finals. Next year, Indiana Pacers in the NBA Championship. So we have to get to Rick Carlisle. Now, what's going on with the OKC coach? I don't want to say his name, so I don't want to say it.
Dagnall.
No. The whole thing about him is we got to give him credit too. He's been coach for 5 years. First game he won about 20 or 24 games, 30. Then last 2 seasons has been really amazing. He was a G League coach with OKC, but he's still climbing. He still has time to get where Rick Carlisle has been. Young coach. The GM believed in him, and now he has opportunity to prove himself. But we're going off experience, and I think the championship experience definitely was displayed last round with Rick Carlisle after losing that first heartbreaking loss to the Knicks in the first game, and for him to come back and make adjustments each game, you can't do more than that. But Dagnall is on his way, but right now the experience definitely goes to Carlisle.
Okay, then we're always talking about the stars, which rightfully so, we're going to talk about the starters, but in you guys' opinion, who has the better bench, the Thunder or the Pacers?
They both have really good benches, but I think more points can come off the bench of Indiana. I saw one of the guys, number 3, that came off the bench for Indiana. He was just shooting the ball really, really well. And when you got people like that that's coming off the bench, that can light up, that can get 3 threes. That's gonna make a difference in a close game, you know. When you look at Caruso is scrappy for OKC. but I think more points comes off of the bench of the Indiana Pacers. I think better defense comes off the bench for OKC. So it's just really a matter of what they need that night. If they need points off the bench, then OKC may be in trouble. And since defense wins the championships, then you'll find yourself leaning more towards OKC.
Okay, and Cam.
It's a tough one, man. But I'm gonna have to have it right presently. Going with Indiana as well, because like May said, Caruso's a gem off the bench. Not only Caruso, they have some other hidden gems. They have the other Williamson comes off the bench. He's great too. But right now, you got to think about McConnell. McConnell's that little school teacher getting there and do what the fuck you got to do, man. I like that little white boy, man. Because that nigga ain't got no fear. He was looking at niggas like, yo, so he don't even get in river. When you sub him in, he's looking to score. As soon as he gets in the game, like, what the fuck this little white boy think he is? And he get the basket. You know, he didn't have the best game the last game that they played or the last couple games, but he could be a problem potentially because you underestimate him because he's short and white. Not only that, you're thinking about Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin can have a good game from time to time. He brings sides off the bench. Brian, right now I'm gonna have to go with Indiana, but I'm not mad.
Thomas Bryant.
Yeah,
that was the name.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at OKC's bench either. But right now, just looking at what the bench done against New York, we're on with the Indiana Pacers.
Okay, and then speaking on specific player matchups, Mace, which one are you looking out for? Which one do you think is going to be a good little matchup in the game?
The biggest matchup is SGA versus Haliburton. Whoever wins that is who wins the series. I don't think it boils down to anybody else. I think somebody like the power forward, what's his name? He plays streaky sometime. Miles Turner. He's the one that's supposed to make a difference in this series as well. If he has an explosive first two games, we could be looking at Indiana being the champs. I think if somebody that could really make a difference, even though we're focused on the SGA thing and SGA versus Haliburton, is really going to boil down to Miles Turner. Put a star by his name, because when we're looking back at this series, he will be the indicator if they are the champs. If he doesn't show up, there's no way they could win it. It doesn't matter what anybody else does.
The key matchup. See, that's the thing about matchups in the NBA today. It's almost like football. Because you'll sit there and say Patrick Mahomes against Tom Brady or fucking Lamar Jackson, whatever. And they don't really play each other. They're not even on the field at the same time. But that's the matchup you say. So you sit there and say, not Mason, talk about in general. Haliburton and SGA. They probably not going to guard each other. Maybe SGA guard Haliburton, but they know you're not putting Haliburton on SGA, even though I think these are the two names that is the matchup who's going to be definitive to win this series. It's just a shame that we don't get the matchups to where niggas are scared to guard their own position these days. And that's just sad, because if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And now they hide you on defense to where you don't have to be exposed, that you're not that good of a defender. It's like right now I see some shit where they trying to ban, you know, the Hacker-Shack murder when they foul you on purpose, how they was doing that to the center for the Knicks. I can't think of that bum ass nigga name right now. Yeah, Mitchell Robinson. How they was doing it to him, and then I said they were trying to do a vote this offseason to stop that. But they say it slows the game down. But no, I don't like that. It's just, basketball is not football. You have to play offense, you have to play defense, you have to play special teams, so to speak, you know, just using football terminologies. You have to practice your free throws.
Yeah.
I mean, it's part of the game. You can't just be like, no, I don't want to shoot free throws because I'm not good at it. If that's the case, Shaq would have averaged another 12, 14 points if he wasn't allowed to do that. Because it started called the Hacker-Shack, that's the Hacker Mitchell, and the Hacker this, whatever. That is part of the game. You have ample time and ample hours to practice your free throws. If you can't get it done, then you just can't get it done. If you're good in other areas, you're good in other areas. But you cannot sit there and say, let's let's not foul this nigga because you know that he can't make free throws. So that's the matchup I think this will determine the series step.
Okay, and then now time for the final question. So you guys gave your biggest X factor. You guys both said Carlisle is the better head coach. You actually both said the Pacers have the better bench. Talked about your player matchups. Mace, who do you think, and it's just a prediction, it's not set, who do you think is going to win it all?
I got to stand with Indiana because I've been saying that all the playoffs. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if OKC win. I think if OKC win, it's gonna be a blowout series, like 4-1. I think if one person on Indiana doesn't show up, they're gonna lose 4-1. But I want Indiana to win.
Make sure you pick it, bro.
Said I want Indiana to win.
I actually want. See, that's how you save yourself.
I didn't say they were.
I don't even want to win. Who's gonna win? Safety net, nigga.
OKC is gonna win.
Thank you. I can count.
That was a good question. That was a crazy switch.
No, I want Indiana to win, but I feel like OKC is gonna win.
I agree. I think OKC is gonna win. I just think that, you know, Miles Turner doesn't know how to control himself. He gets himself in foul trouble a lot. And I think that OKC really could play around with that 4 or 5 position with Harstein and Chet. You know, even when Chet's out the game, we got Harstein in. When Harstein's not in the game, we got Chet in. And when they're both in at the same time, pause. It's a miniature Twin Towers almost, you know what I'm saying? Dort has really showed his game throughout the playoffs. Of course, we talk about Shea and Jay Will, them 3. Listen, it's a great matchup.
Yeah,
it's a really good matchup.
Finals.
Yeah, it's a really great matchup. And what Siakam has been doing has been really, really great. The difference is that you have to do that now against somebody who's 7-1. Chet is 7-1. Because Chet starts at the 4. When they got Harstein starting and Chet starting, he starts at the 4. And when you're 6'7", maybe 6'8", you're dealing with an agile 7-1. We're talking about Chet. Not only that, you might be a liability. Not say a liability because Siakam plays his ass off. But if they ended up spreading the floor on the offense and not running, Chet can shoot the jump shot as well. That's a real, you know, outside of Shea and Tyrese Haliburton, that's a key matchup as well. Chet Holmgren against Pascal Siakam, that's really going to be able to tell who wins the series as well. That's a very, very key matchup. The young, tall, lanky guy pause, or the African on a mission nigga, that already got a championship nigga. Who wants it now? Pause. So I think that's really, I know I said Haliburton and Shea, but I think that's really the marquee matchup. Siakam and Chet, and we'll see what happens, but I'm going with OKC.
Yeah, that's a good one. And actually, last question, because this was kind of trending too. Are you guys excited to watch this series? Because a lot of people were like, Thunder and Pacers, I'm not watching the finals, that's boring, da-da-da-da. Like, what's y'all's thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, in the regular season, they beat the Pacers twice. So I don't think OKC thinks the Pacers can beat them at all. If they're looking forward to this series, they're like, we have a championship. It's ours to lose. That's how they're approaching this. Because during the season, they beat them, you know, convincingly both times.
Okay. And Ken.
1 second.
And share 45.
As far as, does anybody want to watch this? Because Mason didn't answer your question. It's just,
Yeah, you don't want to watch it.
He wants the direct answer.
Okay, I don't want to watch it.
I understand spinning now. I've learned.
I don't want to watch it. They beat already the Pacers twice in the regular season. Each time they played, it seemed like Shea was having the game of the century. So it's like, why would I want to see that again? It's nothing new. They didn't add nobody new. They're gonna put the same people on Naismith or Neesmith on Shea, and Shea gonna get 50. He might have 50 in this series.
History is always being written through
But Shay gonna get 50. He probably might have 50 in this series.
Yeah, that to me, all that shit is out the window because the Knicks couldn't beat nobody in the regular season that was top. They couldn't beat OKC, they couldn't beat Cleveland, they couldn't beat the Celtics, and they made it farther than everybody except for OKC. So sometimes what happens in the regular season doesn't determine what happens in the playoffs. But to answer the question, I want to watch it because I'm a basketball fan, and this is the last of basketball. If I'm a casual
Hey, Barry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You look good.
I gotta get cleaned up. Shit, if I look good right now, you ain't ready for the new me. You ain't ready for the new me if I look good right now. Listen, I still have sleep. I need a shave, shower. I need all that. I gotta take care of me today. Right after this pastrami sandwich.
That's what I said. I want some of the sandwich to look good.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm well. You on the wrong side of the bed.
I'm at my delivery waiting for my doctor. I'm just sitting here. Hurry up and wait.
Come on, Gary.
You know it. Listen, I don't know how long I can keep this up. I gotta come back to Idaho.
Yeah, you did.
I need to come back. Hurry up. Play it down. I need to come bring a load over there. Pick one up. Drop one off. This sandwich is fucking heavy.
And I need a goddamn oil change. My shit just came off. Fuck. Oh, that's it.
What's today? Monday. I'm getting my steps in. Feeling good. I want to go get in this dock door, take a nap.
What's happening?
Gotta wait for my table. They give you one of these and this shit go off like at the restaurants. My appointment's for 10. But I'm just sitting here waiting. lunch?
Breakfast.
Breakfast. That's right, it was what, 10 o'clock? Oh, shit. I need me a nice tight ball fade. Oh. I need me some nice tight bald fade. I'm trying to run the fade on that coochie. Where you at?
Yeah. Supposed to be.
Trying to run the fade on him, beat that shit up.
I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Right where you live. What she said after you left last night?
Huh?
What she say to you after you got your check last night?
Oh, she didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
She was acting real shy. Did you show her that blue toy when you was on the phone?
I didn't show her nothing. I was just like this. I was just like this. I didn't show her goddamn. All I said was, hey, beautiful, happy Pride. Come on, that's it.
I know that drink was strong though.
I know. I made sure of that.
I got back to the truck. I fell asleep. I didn't even know I fell asleep. Like, I woke up this morning. I was like, when
You needed that rest.
when did I fall asleep last night? Because I had a whole plan when I got back to the truck. So I was like, I'm going to go back to the truck. I'm going to go get a shower. I'm going to get a haircut. I'm going to do all this shit. I sat down and was like,
You got that rest.
I woke up looking for my sandwich. Like, where's my sandwich? I was like, oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought I lost my sandwich. Sandwich is crazy. And I made it better. I put that grape poupon on it. Put that poupon on it. Yeah, put that poupon on it.
Well, let you enjoy, honey.
Where you at so I can bite your neck? Chew,
All right, we said this there.
chew all on you.
Yeah, I had a whole.
Bite your ass, I see you. I heard too.
I'm okay with that.
Huh?
I'm okay with that.
I ain't asking you.
Oh, yeah. So I just gotta take you.
Just gotta take it. That's right. Come here. We get a truckload of baby when we come find you.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, we're gonna slip and slide full of baby. This thing is crazy. Yo, I don't know what he did yet. Like, all I know is this whole. Yo, all this nigga is guilty of is being a fucking weirdo. What did he do so far?
He beat the fuck out of Cassie.
Oh yeah, he whooped her ass. Yeah, that's domestic violence for real. He whooped that ass many times.
He blew up Kid Cudi car.
Stole the fucking Christmas
He
present.
bit up motherfucking Piggy and Pop.
Oh yeah, he killed both of them. can't catch him though.
Well, they got his ass now.
But they gotta prove it.
They have. They still put it.
They proving it?
He's like, damn.
Yeah, he's fucked. They're like, take that. Damn.
He got caught the moment he paid off Cat. The moment he took the fines. Yeah. He always said, if you ever got proof, I'll pay. No dumb ass. Sit that shit.
The only victim there is Cassie's
I
husband.
motherfucking thing. They sit your bitch ass shit, prove it on them.
Yep. Fed you nothing out of dime. Bitch. How you gonna whoop her ass and then pay her?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Sent that money over and goddamn, they caught that transaction.
You stand on business, 10 toes down, you ain't getting shit.
Feds pulled up on that ass.
He got the mom for 20 bands. Fucking swindled the mom for 20 bands over some dirty videos. Knowing this nigga had days worth of footage of this woman.
I'm just waiting on Meek Mills to come out.
Oh man. Nah, they gonna play that recording.
I'm just waiting on that because the way he had my girl out there in the public, cause don't play with Nick, don't play with mother, like don't do that. Don't do that. Play my girl in her face like that, nigga. And that's all I want. That's it. I just want Meek Mills to keep up. I don't give a fuck about the rumor about him and LeBron James. I don't give a fuck about the rumor about him and Steve Harvey. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Get Nikki about that now. I don't care about nothing else.
Oh, he's a Nicki sympathizer.
I am on my big card, and we're not gonna play by her. Yeah. That's the only that's my celebrity. Yeah. They all do dirty ass shit. All of them. Every last one of them. But that one there, I don't give a fuck what she do. You keep it going. No. It used to be Haliburton until her motherfucking ass didn't want to be black no more. Now I can't do that for you, bitch.
Oh, Halle Berry? She don't want to be black no more? Oh, that's a shame.
Right.
When that happened.
Then what?
I don't be following that.
She did that shit in 22.
Oh.
That's that long ago. Fucking long ago.
Now she walking around with a coochie out.
I mean, 50 Cent said it, but I think 50 Cent just, I don't care. Because ain't no way you a big ass nigga and you ain't that married. You ain't married yet. Because Vivica Fox, that's it. Fuck, that old hoe was fine. She was fine. She was shit.
She probably batshit crazy though.
Probably. And I'm okay with that.
Shut your ass up.
Okay. Shut your ass up. Come on. I understand. She just probably had a high sex drive that he couldn't handle because he was always on smush. That's how I see them in my head.
Just crack the ass real quick. Send them on their way.
That's what she got an attitude for. Well, come here. Come here. Wake your ass up before you miss your call light.
I ain't missing nothing.
Better not.
10 toes down.
Okay, Donna. I'm gonna go back in here, but first I'm gonna call my kids and see if they think I can figure out what to eat today, because I might be staying the clock. It's about 7 o'clock.
Alright, bye for now.
Bye.
Basketball fan, not Cameron's house, a regular nigga who just watch basketball. No. Nobody outside of the state of Indiana or Oklahoma City really care unless you love basketball. You gotta think about this. Even though, like I said, I'm proud of Pacers for what they did, etc. You gotta think about this. No shade to the Pacers. Think about how much better this would have been in the Gardens. This would have been pandemonium. I told niggas if the Knicks make it to the gym, I'm gonna go back. I said I'm getting a ticket for this because it's gonna be actual pandemonium. You sat there and thought you were seeing some stars the last 4 or 5 weeks. Nigga Michael Jackson might have came out the ground for this drink, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how crazy the Garden would have been. And I think a lot of people who are just casual basketball fans watch to see like, oh, Chris Rock is there, or Ben Stone is there. Oh my God, look at so-and-so, look at the Jenners there, or whatever. Well, yeah, in certain places it's more the same thing like if it's in LA. It's in LA, it's in LA, because you don't jack it, they go see, it's LA. Certain places are more lit than others, but as a very
you are at position 2 in this queue. Please wait to be connected.
So yes, I definitely watch it, but I understand those that don't.
Okay, well, the NBA Finals kicks off on Thursday. In the comments down below, let us know who you guys' picks would be. But that's all the time that we have for today. Thank y'all for watching.
Patty. My name is Jeremiah Cash. I need to reschedule my appointment for tomorrow.
And your date of birth?
8/18/82.
You're seeing Dr. Ahmad?
Yes.
And when did you want to try and move into your job life?
A week or two.
I have the afternoon of Tuesday the 17th, morning or afternoon on Wednesday the 18th.
Let's do the afternoon on Tuesday.
Tuesday the 17th. I have as early as 1:15 and as late as 4:15.
4:15.
All right, we'll see you at 4:15 on the 17th.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I was asked the other day, why do I run? Besides the fact that I love it, I was told once that I couldn't do it. I believed once, maybe I can. And then one day I did. Running saved my life, and running is saving my life. When I got my kidney and liver disease diagnosis, I ran. And life just has to keep going. It's just like running. Anything that's going to get you to that finish line too. Putting one foot in front of the other. That's why I run. Running is my heart. Running is what I enjoy. It's my place of freedom. It's my place of joy. It's the place where I know I'm still alive. And I'm still fighting.
All right, baby girl, I love it. Oh, come on. What's going on?
Look at what my uncle did to me. Look at what he did to me. Y'all believe me now. Y'all believe me now.
Whoop your ass.
Good morning. I went to the hospital yesterday. I had to take my eyelash off. They said my jaw ain't broken, but it damn sure do looking. Behind me putting a garbage can in the wrong place, he gonna call me all kind of retarded bitches. So I
in the 90s, in the internet, it's on the internet. It's like it was frowned upon to be a hoe.
Yeah.
And they were secret hoes that they couldn't be the hoes that they wanted, and now it's not cool that, you know, I'm using the word hoe, but that's not what they were using. Influencer. This is the word they use now. IG model. These are new words. Well, I mean, I'm still using the 90s hoe words. Y'all are influencers now. and everything else y'all doing.
And Instagram models.
And Instagram models.
test. Be quite fun. I wanted to watch an old episode of The Odd Couple, as I was just enjoying my Saturday evening being a middle-aged black Christian young man. When of course I saw this notification. Zion Williamson is in more trouble. I'm like, oh my God, I just did a video on the guy yesterday. The video was called Zion Williamson's Worst Nightmare Has Just Come True. And as it seems, another nightmare happened. And it's actually with this lady by the name of Mariah Mills. Now, if you guys don't know, there's an unidentified young woman that's 24 years old who dated Zion Williamson from 2018 to 2023. And this young lady has alleged that Zion Williamson not only raped her, but abused her throughout the 5 years. Of course, she is seeking damages. But then there is another person who is also seeking damages. And, well, her name is Mariah Mills. Now, if you guys didn't know, Mariah Mills is in the booty clapping industry. And because she's a booty clapper, you guys actually guessed the name of this video. Shout out to King Smitty860 when he commented, Zion cheek clapping allegations are getting worse, because they are getting worse.
He's right, you know.
High five to you for guessing what I was going to call this video. Now, Mariah Mills dealt with Zion Williamson for a long time, and she was definitely trying to extort him. Now, as you know, because this first allegation has come out, now Mariah Mills, who wants more money from Zion Williamson, just uploaded this video.
Everybody deserves a chance to be heard, and I hope me and any of the other victims, you know, I just hope we all get justice. And the amount of the bashing, humiliation, slander, and threats that I've been receiving these last 3 years have been a lot, and it's causing me a lot of stress, emotional distress, and I just hope we all can come to justice and this all can be resolved and nobody has to relive all these things ever again.
Now, there's also some rumors that Mariah Mills is reaching out to Tony Busby, who is a Houston-based attorney who's also helping Gabriella Zuniga take down Shannon Sharp. He was also vital in helping bring down Deshaun Watson. And of course, Zion Williamson would be another person that could also assist in this endeavor. And although Zion Williamson is in Louisiana and this didn't happen in Texas, there are reports that she wants Tony Busby to basically help her sue Zion Williamson. And let's talk about some of the issues with Tony Busby.
The way that this process works is normally something like this. They get approached by someone who is accusing someone else, normally high profile. The attorney then reaches out to that individual or their representation and try to negotiate a settlement, negotiate some funds to be exchanged to make sure that this all goes away. That is the ideal situation for the attorney, because once these sums are exchanged, the attorney normally gets anywhere between 30 and 40% of those sums. The rest goes to the accuser, and really they don't have to do much work.
Shout out to Robert Littall, who owns Black Sports Online. It's a really, really good blog. And he's basically talking about how these attorneys want to do this. Now, it doesn't have to be Tony Busby or a white lawyer. There are even black lawyers who can do this. The strategy is the same. They're first trying to get the defendant, who is basically being accused of something, to say, listen, you know, you need to go ahead and pay this certain amount of money. We won't put this, business out there, and it'll go away. All right. So, you give me like $2 million or $5 million. I can get $1.5 million of that money, and it's easy work. I can give my client the $3.5 million, and then this goes away forever. But let's say, for example, you're like, hell no, I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do
normally he's a man that works in the numbers game. And what I mean by that is that when he takes on a case, normally he tries to overwhelm it with accusers. You take the Travis Scott Astroworld lawsuit. He had, I think, over 150 clients for that. The Diddy situation. He has over 100 clients suing Diddy. Deshaun Watson, where most people were introduced to Tony Busby, he had over 20 plus accusers against Deshaun Watson. When you have so many clients and so many accusers, it's very difficult to vet them all. Is all 100 of their stories accurate? All 20, all 30, all 40 of their stories legit? Unlikely not. But it's very difficult to say when an individual has 20, 30, 40, 50 accusers that they all could be lies.
So the strategy that the attorney can use is say, hey, listen, let's go ahead and gather all of the... So the strategy that the attorney can use is say, hey, listen, let's go ahead and gather all of these people. And that's the same thing that happened with T.I., if you can remember. The attorney used that same strategy. So not only are we going to, basically just say the one lady that has the case, we can find other plaintiffs or other people bringing these charges. And then we can say, hey, now there's 20, now there's 30, now there's 100 people, okay, against you. And not only does that hurt you because all you need is one of them to be wrong, but it damages your brand, it damages everything that you've worked for and built up over the years. So it puts you under more pressure to negotiate. And that's exactly what happened with Deshaun Watson. Not only did it destroy his career in Houston, I mean, it really kind of affected his career, over time. He was never the same guy. And that's typically what they would like to do. And a lot of athletes that have money, they have seen what's going on with Deshaun Watson. They've seen what's happening to Shannon Sharp. And instantly you get all of your brand deals, jobs. If you guys can remember what happened with Sabrina Peterson, I believe, and T.I., was that basically they found all of these ladies and then T.I. lost everything. His podcast sponsorships he had, his VH1 reality show, it ended up being not true, but they can't refund you for the money that you would have earned at that time because the plaintiffs don't have it or the accusers don't have it, so then you're screwed. But in the case of Mariah Mills, she forgot something. She forgot her past posts. Sam Music, I warned you about trapping, HOES, and you didn't listen to me. I know the game. F you and congrats again. The bill was too high, so you had to scrap for crumbs when you couldn't see me or I was busy. So if you guys also remember, she was like fake crying and that, but these are her old tweets, and shout out to the Neighborhood Talk for getting them right, all right? She gonna say this. Sam Music, I was with you last week in New Orleans, and you couldn't tell me you had a random thought pregnant after all I've done for you? I really don't know how she's done anything for anybody. I mean, you're broke, but it's okay. She goes, I let you F me so many times out of condom, and this is what you do to me. A hood rat does that. You're putting my life in danger, effing all this HOES raw. I let you spit in my mouth last week when we F. You could have told me you had another blank pregnant. How is that gonna work? Moving us both to New Orleans. You think I would have found out? She also says this, you let that HOE finesse you is why I'm angry. She's 29 with an adult child already. I know what comes with being a basketball player, girl. I know there would be other women, but didn't expect you to get these HOESs pregnant, okay? Better pray I'm not pregnant too because I'm definitely late. Then it wasn't just she was definitely late, she actually put up a fake pregnancy test, if you can see that right here. She also says, I'm in Atlanta, see me in December, or should I say at my new condo in New Orleans, Concrete Rose. It must be his baby mama. We sister wives now, get with her to get lost, but I'm gonna get more always, clown. He don't play about me when it comes to spoiling. I'm his princess, you a burnt out baby mom. So obviously, this is not gonna look good for her. At the very least, if all of these ladies are coming out against Zion Williamson, it just makes him look like irresponsible. Brands are gonna look at him like, this is the kind of guy that I want to deal with. I know a lot of these players are not married and they're having kids, and trying to be the face of the NBA is changing because of what's happening in society, like Anthony Edwards. But yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you don't want to do. This is like career suicide. It creates a whole lot of stress, fans heckle you and everything. So let me just say this. If you're a guy that got money, you're a guy that's out there and people know about you. You really got to watch what you do when there are women involved. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Oscar Jackson back up again with an episode of The Celebrity Drop. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Want to get rid of this visceral fat? Check this out.
This is how to get chicken breast.
What is the best way to lose this central obesity? Some people call it belly fat.
My door.
like that.
The Breakfast Club recently had on popular influencer Lene Vanille. Those of you may remember her famous series on YouTube called Parking Lot Pimpin', and now she's on Revolt Podcast Network with a show called The People's Breed. And she's a very intelligent lady who I would say has a very liberal social perspective when it comes to Black America. And she is a queer rights activist. At least that can be included in her profile. And at some parts of the show, her and Just Hilarious had a very viral back and forth.
And for you, I want somebody who knows that women can have babies.
Oh, okay.
Only women can have babies. I just want to let you know that.
Interesting. There are other people who can have babies.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they have a uterus, they can have babies. But they just might not identify as women.
Now it seems like out of nowhere, this came about. Just Hilarious is talking about only people who can have a baby or a uterus. Now, I looked at the clip before in its full context and entirety, and from what I can understand, Lene Vanille was not talking about transgenderism or anything like that, but I suspect because of her previous work and her position on supporting the LGBTQ community, Just Hilarious took this opportunity to basically make that statement. So Lene Vanille said this.
Female, but you can't be biologically woman. Woman is a gender construct, a social construct. If you got a uterus, you can have a baby.
Yes, that's the point. If you have a uterus, you can have a baby.
Okay, cool. We have a baby on that.
Now, Just Hilarious received a bunch of backlash from many people who either are in the LGBTQ community or support the LGBTQ community.
Repeat after me. It is not my job to teach hateful people about transphobia and homophobia. They know what they're doing. They're not talking about Just Not Hilarious. Damn, damn, damn.
It gets worse.
It's been like 4, maybe 3 straight years of Just Hilarious getting mad at the dolls. So my conclusion, a doll stole her man sent her a video about it. She's mad. Maybe she got burnt because a doll, I don't know, but a doll definitely took her man. And it's always around the same time every year, so I know that that doll took her man around this time of the year. Like, that doll must pop up on her FYP, on her Instagram every single time around the same time of the year.
So guys, I had no idea what this content creator was saying when she was referring to the term or phrase dolls. So I had to go to the particular comment section. And the guy actually asked it himself, like, what's the doll police out from London? Is this black trans woman or a transgender woman? So either a doll is a black trans woman or a transgender woman, but we definitely know that it's a trans woman. But wait, there's more.
Remember when she was like, oh, some guy was in her inbox only because he thought she was a doll, and then when he found out that she wasn't, like, left, like, is that the origin story? Is that the origin story?
So I remember hearing about this and Just Hilarious talking about it, that basically somebody thought that she was a transgender because of her features, and because Just Hilarious was not a transgender, then the person declined to deal with them further. And this is the position that other people have taken against her.
Mr. Just Hilarious made on the Breakfast Club recently does nothing but confirm exactly what I suspected. She's just projecting. I don't really feel like she has a problem with the trans community. I just vividly remember when she first started blowing up and she was getting popular, and because she was low-key taking off, the only thing motherfuckers can really say about her was, oh, you look like a man. Oh, but like this and that, like comparing her to a trans woman because she has such defined features. Being a black woman, low-key, just black features, but I just find it really corny, and I find it sad, honestly, because, like, just, you don't have to take this vendetta against trans people just because, you know, you don't like this comment that people are making about you, girl. You could just ignore it. You're a beautiful woman. You have a successful career. You're on the Breakfast Club just for making videos on the internet, but you want to choose to focus all this negative-ass energy onto trans people and making just unnecessary-ass, like, comments. It's really weird.
Now this person is saying the same thing, but he's saying it in a nicer way, like, just like, you're a very beautiful woman. The reason why you're standing on this is because of what somebody has done to you in the past. So, like, you need to basically be, you know, socially mature and not come after the trans community because of what's happened to you in the past. But Raymond,
diagnosed to be mentally insane. What's the only difference is you don't have a straitjacket on. Stop talking out your... Wake up.
But it seems like the transgender community, at least a part of them, were agreeing with Just Hilarious, but there was a part of the commentary that they didn't like.
What turned me was when it became this conversation of you have a delusion or a mental problem, because then that seemed like that was a different type of bias that was coming in.
Yes.
Mental disorder.
And that's where she lost me with that too. Not because it became now we're all mentally insane, and we're and who's going to protect us from y'all crazy people.
Now that commentary was like, well, because you're a transgender woman, or you want to become a transgender woman, then you have some level of mental disability, or you're mentally slow, or something's wrong with you. And that is the part that folk like T.S. Madison took into account. And not only that, that has also been the position of other people commenting on this issue.
Some of these transphobic black women to understand that we all got targets on our back. They want to wipe us out. So trying to sit here and talk about, well, there's no women they can have a baby. So you're saying that that's what makes you a woman is reproducing, having a baby? Okay, so if that's the case, if a trans man still has their parts, they can have a baby. I've seen it.
No, I have no idea what this person's talking about. This person is saying, well, for you to be a woman, or a transgender man can give a baby. Of course, because biologically they were born with a uterus. And again, all of this has gotten out of hand, and it's gotten so bad that Just Hilarious has responded with this photo and this picture. My uterus is my superpower, signed a woman. And I believe that this picture was her when she was at least maybe a few months pregnant, or I don't know when, but I think that she's trying to basically show that. And I think that the reality is a lot of ladies agreed with Just Hilarious, okay? Let's look at this particular comment section, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. This person says, we stand with Just Butt. This person too says, my uterus is my superpower also. Beat It By says, just ain't wrong. Y'all do way too much. Songs by Mac says, so it's offensive to be a proud biological woman with a uterus that can grow and deliver humans. This planet getting weird. She is 1,000% right. The real Gap_B. I'm proud to be a woman too, girl. So it was a lot of people supporting what Just Hilarious was saying, despite the fact that many in the transgender community are upset. And I think what women like Just Hilarious are feeling is that, let's look at her position on the Breakfast Club. I know DEI is going away and things like that, but let's assuming that, hey, you want to be hired as a black
this clip reminded y'all to like it before y'all like it, bro. Imagine, bro, you stepping outside, you just didn't. I'ma have me a good day, and them people right in front of your door.
I know niggas gonna get mad, man. But I'm there come on out and say, man, if you ain't had your daddy growing up, you can't whoop me. If you grew up with your mama, you can't whoop me. Your mama ain't teach you how to fight, then my daddy taught me how to fight. And my daddy had a good job, he paid for training. Yeah, man, you can't use no athlete or no boxer and so you ain't got his daddy. Now they had a trainer. Yeah, that's just like a daddy. Now your mama ain't put you in shit. Your mama sits you outside to play with the other kids. Now it's talking about hairline.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. A lot of dudes I knew growing up, man, ain't have no daddy. Them boys had hands, man. I'm talking about for real. I knew a lot of hood knockout artists, man, come from broken families. No daddy around, daddy come around every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Go there, your daddy. You know, that type shit. Nah, bro, I don't agree with this, but yeah.
I look like I sell coke. And it look like you do it. You feel me?
Hey, dog, if this was the 70s and early 80s, he'll be the go-to nigga, bro. You know, he got all the high-end clientele. Because, y'all, you know, people that do coke usually got money. You know what I'm saying? They ain't dirty-looking people. They ain't like crack. Crack, you know what you dealing with, man, bro. People that do coke, bro, you just regular people, but you can always spot them out. They got that long-ass pinky nail, and they be having a little residue on their nostrils sometimes, and they always high energy, bro. I'm telling you.
You don't think you talked enough, man? I hate that you lied on your application, man. You should have been on the telecoms. How much you talk? I just met you and my ears hate to see you coming. That's how bad it is today, man. You talk so much, I know you blood pressure right now. But yeah, I thought the internet was undefeated. Your mouth undefeated, bro. Your mouth is undefeated, man. I can't say no more. I think I need hearing aids just to turn them on so I can't hear you. But look, all I'm gonna say, man, you in the wrong career path. You might need to change it, man. Because my ears on life support after you. I don't even know.
So you don't want to
Why is that funny? Civil engineer. Oh, so you're smart and you take care of yourself. Sounds like you have a really good work ethic.
just descent. Bond. Water 7. Pressure 7. For 7.
cultural mission to a hostile sovereign nation led by a biologist. Also the head of R&D for technology, world technology for the Amazon and for scientists. I can tell I'm not convinced you know, but guys, the way things are going, we'll be lucky if we don't pull each other off along the way to get here. Well, I hate to say I told you so. People just keep spending money on research. I said we're just gonna kill them ourselves. How about that? Russia's close to the borders. We need a plane and the pilot will be committed international felony. I think we found your ice cube.
Going hot.
There it is. So you're telling me all this is melting in 30 years? 1 degree is the difference between ice and water. Okay, well, at least we have proof. If we go in there, there's a chance we don't come out. We can leave right now. Look back at photographs, show everybody the world has a common enemy to fight. Absolutely. We'll tell you whatever. We can talk about it until we're all done. Yeah. I mean, I hate to agree with conspiracy Santa, but we get the world government involved, it's turning into a nightmare.
Yeah. I don't have that kind of time. Neither does Yuri. I feel like this is my opportunity to give her and give this world a second chance. Second chances are really hard to come by.
So what are we gonna do?
I guess we're gonna cook that son of a bitch open and look sideways at it.
got the entrance covered.
Go! Go get the ones in the ship.
Give me that 6-4. In case one of us gets in trouble, we gotta throw this thing angrily, all right? No time. Take this. This is Superman. Let's take your daughter. I go left, you go right. We got this. The only time today. Back. Can I, Zarver? No!
This just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
It's true. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose. Bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets. Win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Robin Ice Cold Coca-Cola and enjoy summer. Wellness is sacrifice and Himalayan cactus juice. Taste this! Vitafusion Multivites. New formula, better chew. When your severe asthma says you can't, Tespire says you can. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over that helps prevent attacks and relieve asthma symptoms. Tespire is not a rescue medication. Serious allergic reactions may occur. Get help for swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, trouble breathing. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop asthma treatments without talking to your doctor. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Avoid live vaccines. Sore throat, joint, back pain may occur.
Parental Crust from Little Caesars is the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Until now. Because stuffed pretzel crust is even greater. That's right, we took that delicious pretzel crust with cheddar cheese sauce and stuffed it. Look at all that melted mozzarella greatness. Stuffed crust and pretzel crust, two fan favorites in one pizza. Oh yeah, we stuffed that goat. Large stuffed pretzel crust from Little Caesars, just $9.99 for a limited time. Pizza, pizza.
We were about to board, and I realized my camera is gone. I started panicking. My dad gets a call from United, and they're like, do you have a kid who lost a camera? We see this guy sprinting through the terminal.
I had to get it back to her. I barely made it on time.
This is amazing. I got to take a lot of photos of pigeons, and I started a pigeon obsession.
That's how good beats the way.
We live in a world where nothing can be taken for granted. Not even the air we breathe. But our business is preserving life itself. And our breakthrough formula ensures that you are protected. Breathe secure, breathe pure with our remedy. Brought to you by Athera. Very good. You want to change?
This is perfect.
Good. So I'm just going to turn around.
Day 63. There is out of time. When they start rationing air and people will be desperate. That'll be our chance for a trial. Increasing the dosage could trigger fatal immune response. There's going to be so many losses. Might as well be for science.
Attention, emergency toxin alert. The last reading green zone has been elevated to orange status. 68% of the world population now has a gray zone. Projections show that within the next 18 months, 83% of the population will be at risk of fuel toxin exposure. Protect yourselves. Take your air in. Wear your masks. Thank you.
That was planned. We're all going to be slaves to the... Not if I can help it. You know we're launched. It's just the cops. It's only part of the conflict. Kaleo's the same way. If we get raided, they won't think to test it. They expect it to be driver's side us. Girls can leave for their everyday.
take things with face value. Play the part. Then we'll look deeper.
You're great, but these ads don't want to call my mother up. She doesn't trust them. I keep telling her she's got to take care of him, but brace herself. She's convinced he's a part of something far more conspiracy.
Great. Then we'll both have one suggest to Dawn.
Jeez, Osuna.
It's true, isn't it? Her body, her choice.
You still dating the trust fund kid?
Yeah.
Usually bold by now. Usually. Looks like someone's finally good enough for Miss Anna McPhee.
Wow, you look just like her. Remarkable. Handle your arm. Now more chest? Great. I got to shoot her a few times, and you really are a daughter.
Sorry, mate. I'll get you involved. Now, mission to the flats. Got to get cash for the party.
She killed herself. Yeah, dying from toxic exposure.
I'm gonna tell it today.
You can't.
Why not?
It's the anniversary.
What?
All that Martha.
Shoot.
I thought you were muted.
You know she doesn't talk to me about that shit.
The plane stopped. That was done. John Orwell put his hand into us.
You okay?
She's my best friend.
I don't get it. Because I know that good feels.
Yes, in her own way. She gave me this. She knows I could give off one of these.
Yeah, but she never let you do your own thing.
She's grieving, Teddy.
Look, she's not the only person who's been through a lot of shit.
Looks like a ghost town.
Do they trade the air lady subsidies for TVs? Shit.
So dumb.
This is it.
Yeah.
You're judging.
I'm taking the car.
Suit yourself. some coffee. Our labs were preppable.
All right. We've got our first order. It's Jonas from Sydney.
Hi. We're always filming the career remark. Labs reduce exposure, but they don't prevent it. ARM, on the other hand, completely neutralizes the toxin. Always takes a little bit of no one's doing anything. Just taking a shit. Each dose is effective for 6 hours. How much? If you can't dose at the same time every day, we do recommend mass protection. Theory. Listen, all the way up. What's all the way up? It's just a bitch client. Listen, go on video. So I'll dump the can like big time. Make some something else. Like that. Fuck. What can you tell us about the organs? Great, that information is classified. To prevent competition, because your supply won't be developed. You must be referring to looting at our distribution centers. It's no secret. We've all stopped. We are replacing it. I got to make that too. You are obviously reacting for the ability to repopulate. Between the causes, testing fake immunity and pseudoscientists cooking up low remedies. They were distributing rich themselves. Is it because you don't want to? Or because you want it? Conspiracy theories now, it's very hard to fuck. I want to say one piece after you return to the war. We will increase production threefold. We're wasting time for real questions here. Thank you for your call, Mr. Jones. I'll go pick him. No, another was a highlight. Please, the distrustful part. I don't consider you an authority. Your father, maybe. You look like that easily. Why are you playing the fact that heroes have to be willing to live to reasons? The public has the right to know.
I'm afraid we lost it.
I will tell you on hand the first place. ARM will be available then. Bullshit.
Stay with us. We'll be taking orders with us. After the break.
Don't push it. Don't know how much you need. Ultimate slow. Get better. I'll function you up off the floor. It's constant.
Like a phone. And things. The National Bank. Positive payment information to make sure you our Prime Mortgage Program raises your subscription to only 10% because we care about our clients.
I've done the morning. Yeah, I'm glad I did it. We're low on infinity. That's what we need to make it. No, I'll slip something. Like that's not risky. I'm so sorry, Doctor. I don't know how they blood slipped through. Yes, you can. What's that? Come on. Rude. You don't need to wear that here. Wear the full time. That's good. We're just leaving. Dickie, you watched the show. I've been putting out fires left and right. Half this land. Probably just some doomsday finale. People still believe it'll be easy to discredit. There's no proof. Unless you have a leak. I don't. The problem happened. The board is losing confidence. That's not why I have you, Dad. You want everyone to believe you're there on your own merit. Time to prove it, Eric. What's happening? Solomon hasn't left the house. Only movement is Rich gets looking to school. What's the cover? Don't underestimate him, Shiloh. Take it on your lap.
Call what you want us to do here.
More actually.
So then why are you giving me shit?
You know you like it. What is that? You are aware that cattle release methane. Methane exacerbates the toxin.
But the toxin are killing on the top, right?
Right.
got 3 requests for memorial pieces. And guess what? Venice wanted to do a cover shoot. An homage to the one they did with your mom and you in space. How stunning. They want to recreate that pose of her holding you, or with you holding some memento of hers. Maybe that's not what she always wore. You have to. But take today for yourself, summer. Call me back. That went well.
This Nazareth guy is like being on his track.
William.
Learn what this isn't working. Who's the guard on the gate tonight?
You mean Brian?
Sure. Fire him.
Stuck in London. The health department of world class. How was the shoot?
They always like me because of love.
They can't blame people for how they see it. You have to give them something else to judge you by.
Like what?
That's something you need to decide. I presume you're going out.
Not actually.
I would prefer it if you weren't alone tonight.
Too bad you're advocating for poor applicants. Or completely helpless about you.
Lights up there.
Alright, I'll go out. Do lots of drugs, have lots of sex.
I wonder why you won't take it seriously. exposure. You've never been into me before.
It's never been this way.
They took it from me when they gave me that. Thank you.
Birthday sleep.
I know, right? So much fun.
some shake, some pop off. And you call them, man, they ain't gonna call you. In the box. I think there's places in Louisiana or like Mississippi, like right on the border. Because somebody I know went there and lives out there, and they sound like they from Louisiana.
Sexually monogamous to one individual. Of course. Do you think the majority of men are faithful? Okay. Well, that's a discussion. There's like a lot of
Trust me, some shake, some pop off. Man, they ain't gonna call you. Put the phone in the box. I think there's places in Louisiana or like Mississippi, like right on the border. Because somebody I know went there and lives out there, and they low key sound like they from
sexually monogamous to one woman. Of course. Do you think the majority of men are faithful?
I don't want to ask the majority of us. I love you, boy, but I don't know how you were to do. I never want to say that. I don't know.
You don't know?
But I know it can be done.
Okay. Well, that's good, especially because you're like a lot of.
But I think it depends on
her.
Yeah.
What?
Her runs the world.
You think a man cheating depends on the woman?
Yeah.
I don't think that.
No matter what you think. That's what you think. Where do you think the phrase happy wife comes from?
Yeah, but I think men cheat.
Okay, so I think there's three types of cheaters. There's a serial cheater.
Okay.
The James Bond cheater. And then the guy that's forced to cheat.
Okay, what is a James Bond cheater and how are you forced to cheat?
James Bond cheater is I do everything right. I'm in Rio. See a little night. Nobody sees me. When I come back home to my normal life.
Okay. You slick with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
God is forced to cheaters. I've been on the road on a week and I come here and be like, I can't, I got to do my podcast. It's the first one. I can't, I gotta make that like you just 4 or 5 days ago, you're not being very glad.
Oh. So then you step out.
And then it's a serious. Yeah, just, but that's a big kid. I think it depends on that. You know, we're doing the work, you just don't know.
So how do we take power in that?
Let's stop talking shit.
But like, what does that look like? Just to
Shaq a funny dude, man. That nigga said the James Bond cheater, bro. He do everything right. Kids taken care of, family taken care of, house, everything good. Bills paid, they take vacations. He's romantic, like take out to eat. But you know, every once in a while he gotta go and get some, you know. Hey man. No, Shaq funny as hell.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly. Well, that was close, but that should take care of things. Wait, never mind. More guys. I should have saw that coming. Anyway, we can't handle this without a second crossbow tower. Maybe a wall to block enemy's path, too. That should hold us. Wait, now we have...
This is my brother. We're trying to tag team some shit together. Just to see, like, how we haven't done shit like that together. And you stay on group.
What should we tag team name?
No, you didn't. Bro, Craig, you can come up for him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man, they getting more and more disrespectful every day, man. They're like, yo, we trying to tag team or something, man. Look, you know I'm gonna bust you up. That's gonna go how it go, and then if you up for a dog come in here and take his turn.
Yo, this shit was $60. Tell mommy to take. Give me my bonus up. Why I don't? That's like taking all of it. They talk about $60. Thank you. The fuck my shit.
I know I'm gonna lose a lot of y'all with this one, but I agree with her, bro. That shit's $60. I should be able to take the glass. Cause no, why is it $60, bro? That better be coming. The glass gotta be coming with the purchase, bro. That's just me. You see what I'm saying?
Making my way downtown, being fast, selling ass on the now.
All I'm gonna say is she'll never go broke. She ain't never going broke, boy.
Certain shit. You just should not do. You're better than that.
Yeah, bro, if your shit messed up like that, you need to stay inside the house. This is one of them few times where I played. You should have had a bonnet on instead, bro.
You need to exit. Did she lay there and bust a nut? And thinking about me. I bet she'll lie to you. I bet she'll tell you, boy, I don't rock like that.
like this, man.
Sorry to ruin your day with this information I found out today, but yes, an African country trying to donate African Americans since $1 billion to help rebuild our black communities. And guess who denied it? Our own government.
I cannot confirm nor deny if this is true or not. You know, if I had time today, I would have done the research, but I'm pretty sure one of my smart subscribers gonna put us on game, man. Please let us know is this true and what country was it, and why did the government say that?
Hello? Who's calling? How can I help you? Nothing, thank you.
emotional distress, and I just hope we all can come to justice and this all can be resolved and nobody has to feel like this ever again.
Man, it's a shame like this man really just can't ball out, man. As a New Orleans Pelican fan, I'm kind of just like mad for him, bro. Like this was such something in the past, and I feel like the real predator is you, and he should be seeking funds from you from slandering his name. That's what I think. And I also think the funds are drying out, y'all. What do y'all think? I think the funds are drying out for Mariah. Now she's just trying to hit a lick off Zion. No, he wasn't even on her radar now. She just won. Come on now. You already know what this is. This is a money grab. You know what they say? It's not fun when the rabbit got the gun.
You piece of shit. Oh, you're good. Hey, Bob, what do you mean? You understand she had my child? With an abortion? 2 years we're together with a wedding ring? Cheated on me 7 times? Here's 8. Let her shake you, talk about you. And realize this. You are the biggest scumbag ever. Cry your eyes out, play the victim, we just thought you caught. Finish something.
Bro, you had me cheated on you 7 times. Here's 8. Yeah, this is all you. This is your problem. Don't go ahead and try to bring them all over to this, bro. You got this shit. How you holding on to them? Why? Somebody said she making a seafood boil for herself.
Okay, yes, he knows we're probably gonna talk our shit, but we really don't even be mad when we don't get our way. That's not really the real reason why we tripping. We tripping because you're not trying. We mad at the trying. We mad because you're not trying. Nigga just cool with being a lazy bum. And because I'm mad, you mad. Like, what the? Your girl likes steak, but you can't afford steak, so now y'all just both mad and started with you. You just thought it was steak. First, you got steak and make some shit. Okay, babe, I don't got steak money right now, but you know you got that girl beef at home. I'm gonna make you a burger. I'm cool with the burger. You didn't even spice it up. I need to make the burger patty and shit before. Bring me a heart burger, nigga. Now, bitch, you have a heart burger over $50 steak at a fat cooker. But you ain't even trying. No girls see all the Instagram and see the big flowers, big heart, big rolls, okay? All of them Instagram sheets, you want the $200 but don't back them.
So here's a real question. If a man could afford the $80 steak and he was just like, yo, let's go get an 8-meal combo from McDonald's, would that still have mattered? Is it, you get what I'm saying? Like, is it the steak or the effort or the convenience? Because which one is it going to be, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to know. Does it weigh the same? Because you go get that $80 steak and your boy's blowing you out your mind. All right, he might not even get none, but you know you got an $80 steak. You can go make you a hamburger from scratch with love. You might like it, you might get down with it. Or he might say, look, I'm tired, I just got off work. Let's go get some McDonald's. Would you still be mad at him if he proposed a third? Like, let's just be honest. She's tired of you. You're in 4 right now. She just don't know where else to go.
I just want everyone to know that I actually did not need a man to get my oil changed. I did that on my own. I did, however, call him to figure out where to take the car, and then I also needed him to pay for it. But I took the car all on my own and did it. So I'm basically upset.
Alright guys, somebody get this girl a participation ring. Somebody get her a trophy. To be an adult, you can even do that 100% on your own. God damn.
Okay, so this is our legal comments talking about if they sleep with 2 men, there's still a threesome. You know damn well when the Knicks leave, they ain't talking about, oh yeah, we had such a great threesome. They calling it a tramp. Now you might be lying to yourself. ain't no shit like that. So, my whole point of the video was, if you let two niggas hit at the same time, it is a train. If you want to call it a threesome, that's your problem.
Oh yeah, she just got ran on the road. Big time ran on the road. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's delusional, bro. She's just trying to talk herself into making the decision justifiable. Alright, well she gonna tell the homegirls that both had her picked up like a pig at a Hawaiian barbecue. You get what I'm talking about? Like like all that.
That's the like a betting game. Tons of weapon DIY options. You just need. Choose to evolve element weapons. Wind, fire.
Use deodorant. I definitely use deodorant. But I do sweat. I am sweating. Sniffed your phone so fast. See, this why I can't be honest with y'all.
I don't know, man. That look like real sweat. Look like you big time sweaty. You gotta throw some deodorant on, girl. I don't know what kind of deodorant you on. If you sweating like a man but you using female deodorant, you might have to break out next level degree. 72-hour ultra guard, whatever it is, extreme heat. You might be alright.
I don't know. The kids is just. If she got kids, you gotta snatch that milk up. She got a football, you gotta snatch that milk up. Her titty sag just a little bit, you gotta snatch that milk up. Okay? Her thighs rubbing together. That means this baby got that ass thick. Snatch her up. Her awful little chickle, she damn sure know how to do it. You gotta snatch her up. I don't know what baby daddies be thinking when they be like, oh, ain't no going on you, ain't no going down.
Somebody said this is the final boss of baby mama right here that you gotta beat. After that, you move on to the next stage. That's called child support. You know, you gotta beat all the levels on that one too.
I pulled up. So they set me up. I pulled up to the house. You could tell. That's what she explained too. Yeah, but you lying though to the police. Yeah. I pulled up to the house. You blocked me in the driveway. And got out the car and started hitting me. But the whole time, she opened my door and hit me. But the whole time you doing that, you yelling to a friend, oh, record it, to call the police, and call my mama. So I'm like, how you gonna call the police and you hitting me? I ain't do nothing wrong with y'all the fuck.
Dang, bro, just up and hit something. He was just trying to smash and clap some cheeks. Meanwhile, now you about to catch a charge for something stupid like trespassing, and you even put your hands on him. But it's crazy because that's the stereotype, right? Man shows up, female's there, he wants to smash, they get into it, he winds up hitting her. Meanwhile, he's probably just defending himself from either getting set up, getting taken advantage of, getting mishandled, all that stuff. And now he's about to catch a charge.
Look at my clothes.
Steady texting you?
Let me see my clothes.
Steady texting you?
Wait, let me see my
You're
clothes.
fucking cheater, dude.
Dude, stop.
Steady.
Dude.
7 messages.
Oh my god.
Man, Setter's trying to give her an update at 12 midnight tonight. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He's trying to give her a strong 8 gigs. Oh yeah, he's trying to give her a strong 8 gigs. He's probably trying to give her a 10 gig update. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on in divorce? Like, what was the real reason? Like, I never heard so far. You ain't ready for this. If I tell you, are you ready for it? Because if I tell you, I'm ready for it. But what happened?
If I tell you, you have to understand that this is my wife. This ain't your mama. Pretend she a woman off the street. Pretend you ain't my son. You just another man on town. Okay. Can you do that? All right. Okay. So for about 4 months, I'm working 16-hour shifts. Your mama not working. I come home, she ain't cooking no dinner. She comfortable, she don't even greet me. About 2 months into that, we have an argument because I ain't taking her on no vacation for her birthday. She stopped sleeping. So I start accepting meals from the little honey that work in the office up front at my job. Now you tell me, 6 months in, you ain't getting no food, What would you do? What would you do? Tell me. I probably would have did the same thing. Right, as a man. Right? So I ain't sleeping with her, I'm just accepting the little lady bringing me food. She bring my lunch to my lunch, okay? Your mama come up there, tripping, punch me in the face, get me fired from my job and all that. I come home, she start cussing me out because I ain't got a job. 3 months later, she cussing me out because I ain't got a job. Now I can't pay all the bills because she done came up to the front tripping. Now you tell me, you done dealt with this for a year. As a man, you dealt with it for a year. I'm not gonna say what happened or what would you do? I'll be tripping. Yeah, I'll be tripping. Show that. Okay, so you, in your words, you saying it, I ain't saying it. You tripping, okay? So,
you know what I realized? A lot of dudes can't stomach the fact that they mom, if their mom was a thot, if their mom was a 3 or 4, like back in the day, you get what I'm saying? Like that's something hard to swallow, man. Like you don't want your mom, realistically, you can't think that way, bro. That's something hard for any man to stomach. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
The community continues to show up for a Gwinnett County graduate who clocked in for a shift at Burger King right after his graduation at Tequila High School. Maria Mendoza was in the drive-thru when she took a photo of Mikhail Baker, who said he radiated joy as he served customers on his big day. Now, this photo led to the community raising money for Mikhail, and we told you earlier this week that the community raised $20,000. This evening, though, that total is up to over $135,000, and it continues to climb by the minute. It is incredible. He has a GoFundMe. Congrats on your graduation, and congrats on continuing to work. What a star.
Okay, let's talk about this. The community banding together tonight to help a recent Gwinnett County High School graduate to the tune of $20,000. Okay, so after Michael Baker graduated from high school, he was actually behind the counter at Burger King. He clocked in for a late night shift to help since the restaurant was so busy. Well, Maria Mendoza had just come from seeing her daughter graduate, and she saw him at the drive-thru. That's when she decided to start a GoFundMe to help him out for college.
The next night, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna post it on TikTok without even thinking about it. Put my phone next to the nightstand. I went to sleep, and when I woke up, it was like blown away. And so my daughter Jasmine was like, Mom, you should do a GoFundMe.
I feel happy. Like, I just want to say thank you to like my parents and all the people that see the good in me and that believed in me and that really donate all the money to me, honestly.
We love to see it. Michael was planning to take a gap year and then go to the military. But being that they were able to raise more than $20,000, those plans, he says that they're changing.
Wonder what's next for this young man. Maybe he's thinking about school now.
Maybe.
And for anybody, whether he's going to school or whether we hired somewhere, look at that work ethic.
Yeah.
Right after graduation, he went to work because he saw that it was crowded. So what a great work ethic, and I'm so happy for him that he's able to get a little help.
I know, and it's good to see people doing something for somebody else, and then the reaction from the community.
Because even if you have $5, your $5 compared with somebody's $10, somebody got $500, somebody got $1,000. You know, you put together $20,000.
Congratulations to him.
All right, guys, I just wanted to end on something positive. I actually enjoyed this story, man. Kudos to you, man. I hope you use that 20K. Do something nice with it, man. Take care of yourself, man. Get a jump start on life, on adulthood, man. And congratulations to you. Meanwhile, thank you guys for watching all the way to the video. I need y'all to hit that sub button. I need y'all to hit that like button. I'll see you on the next one.
cool this in this green. Y'all do me a favor, like. You gotta say something else. You look amazing. I like your hair too. What's your name? My name not your.
I don't have a name, but
You have a name?
no.
You're not interested?
No, not really.
Why not? You got a man?
Yeah, I gotta be.
I'm sorry to hear that. Are you walking by yourself?
I got somewhere to be.
I'm only saying
You have a great
if you
day.
was mine, but you went back here walking by yourself though.
Oh, okay.
So like, are you happy though?
Yeah, I'm happy.
You sure?
Yeah.
I respect. Have a nice day tonight. She said she had a man. She said she happy, y'all. Let's see if this now change all that. Oh, so what? Which way where I'm going? Yeah, that's my car.
It's a nice car.
I appreciate it.
What you gonna get into?
About to handle some business. What's up, though?
Okay.
You asking a lot of
look
questions.
good.
What's up, though? I look good.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, though. She got your man, though, right?
It's complicated.
It's complicated. How's
Yeah.
complicated?
We didn't talk about that right now. We talk about me
I
and you.
mean, just a second ago, though, it seemed like everything was good. How's complicated now?
Look, I like your car.
I like my
It's a
car,
nice
too.
car.
That's why I got it.
You look good.
I appreciate it.
For sure.
But,
You don't want
yeah.
my number?
Number for what? I ain't trying to come between, like, what you got going on. You know, if you got your man,
There's
respect
nothing going on.
Nothing going on. Okay. You sure about that?
For sure.
Or you lying?
I'm not lying. Why would I
You don't
lie?
gotta lie to me, though. You can be 100, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
If you
dead
do the chin
serious.
and you're not loyal, you just say that.
I'm not gonna lie. At first I wasn't feeling you, but you looking good.
Oh, so now I'm looking good now.
For sure.
So I'm looking good next to the car, or I'm looking
No,
good
you
like
look
this?
good regardless. It's just I thought you was being weird.
How, being weird. How you thought that?
don't
Like, what
know.
did I say? I mean, I thought I came to it as a gentleman. You know, to say you look amazing and shit like that. How I'm being weird? Like, how you want a man to approach you then? I thought I was being a gentleman. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know what you was on at first.
Oh, you know I was on. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm doing the number though. I appreciate it though. We have a nice day, all right? Oh man, I just want to talk to you now. What's up?
What's up with you?
I mean, what's up with me? I just told you I'm about to go, like, you know, handle some business.
I'm trying to come with you.
You trying to come with me?
Yeah.
For what?
Cause
So you want to come with me and do what?
I want to have a good day.
You have a good day. So how your day going now?
Bad, cause I'm not
It's
with
going
you.
bad. Oh, okay. So you trying to play or talk me right now? Oh, okay.
What you mean?
What you mean? I mean, like, you talking about your day going bad because you're not with me.
Yeah.
What that's supposed to
It'd be
mean?
better if I was with you.
It'll be better, huh? What's your name?
Talora.
Talora? I've never heard her name before. Talora. So, my name's not here. Where you from? Houston? Oh, okay. Ohio. Yeah, Cincinnati. Okay, so what's the vibes out here, though? This food out here, so what's the vibes?
I mean, you can live around the town, around nighttime, go to Dom.
Oh, what's that?
It's a nightclub.
Oh, okay. You be outside?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, I might gotta check out Dome then. I see how it is. Alright, though. So, like, what you been getting into, though?
I mean, I'm gonna go get something to eat in a little bit.
Oh, okay. From where? From where?
Probably Jamaican Thunder Road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's like a good spot out here?
Yeah.
What else?
I don't know. I like this place called Cafe Ryan too.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, if you want to continue the conversation, hop inside then. Got this one, y'all.
Oh, it's hot outside.
Yeah. That's how it is out here.
This is such a nice car.
Appreciate it. So what's up? Tell me about yourself.
I'm 20. I got one kid.
You 20? You got one kid. Oh, I'm 28.
Okay.
So I can't do nothing with you.
What you mean by that?
I mean, I'm just letting you know I can't do nothing with you. 20 years old, 28. You know what I'm saying?
Age ain't nothing but a number.
But it is something to me though. It means a lot to me. You know, it's 8 years of, like, it's 8 years of, you know, gap like that. You know what I'm saying? You like little sister though. I'm new out here, so, you know, like little sister, something like that.
I'm not trying to be your sister.
So what you trying to, like, what's up?
Alright, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old and just desperately needed to be replaced. So I called a few contractors, but they all quoted me a hefty $10,000.
I'm talking with you. You thought I look good? I think you look good.
I mean, yeah, but now I know you're in the 20s, like,
That's crazy work.
which means crazy work. I'm just being honest, though.
Yeah.
You know? But okay. So what you like? What you do for work, though?
I'm a phlebotomist.
Oh, okay. How long you been doing that?
2 years.
2 years. Okay, cool. How long you want to do that, though?
Not for long. I'm just trying to rack up so I can invest into my business.
Okay, what business?
I do hair.
Oh, yeah? Did your hair?
Yes.
Okay, that's what's up.
Look at me, look at me.
Nah, I look good. You look good. That's what's up, though. You do hair. How long you been doing that?
I've been doing since I was 16, but I really just now starting to get into it.
Cool. Okay. So you do like male hair too, or just?
Yeah, I do retwist and braids and shit like that too.
Are you really good at it, though?
I like to say so, yes.
Yeah. So how long you been doing like dreads?
I'll say about a year.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, so like, what's your type though?
You?
I'm like, why you saying me though? Like, I'm not on the type of time, bro. It's my me.
What you mean?
Like, you talking about me? Like, okay, what's me then?
You look good. You got me. That's what I'm looking for.
So there's a your type is the guy that look good and got money.
And you was nice to me when you walked up. You was.
So you don't. Oh, okay. So like, what's like a deal breaker? Like,
Not having no money.
Not having no money. Why you just focus on like money? Like you ain't said like cheating or you know what I'm saying? Like if
That's so, but if you
like,
broke, then.
But like if it was that too, you would have said that though. You would have said it's money. You feel me? It's like you would put up with somebody that you know what I'm saying. If they got money, that's what it's like giving. You know.
I mean, crying a Rolls Royce.
That's what have a mindset like that though. You see, you be on social media a lot. I can tell. I seen that quote on social media. So you be on social media a lot.
No.
It's like you just go about, you settling for less though, you know what I'm saying? You got your own with it, right?
I do, but.
Okay, then so why they even part of this? Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't
You gotta come on with it. Look at me.
I mean, okay, I'm looking at you, what?
You gotta pay that fee.
You gotta pay that fee.
Yeah.
So what you bring to the table then?
Me.
You? We'll get you and your son up out of here, then you can be going to grab food or something.
You want me to get, why?
What? That's cool.
No, that's lame.
Alright. Then.
Lambo.
Yeah, alright. Nah, man, it's close. Just wanna look at me. Look at you. Pre-owned. Yeah. You females want the world. Why they give you pre-owned? Make no sense, man. Do me a big favor, y'all. Like this video right now, man. Subscribe, come turn that bell. Once you got the video, man, I'm out, man. Peace. What's this? It's nice right here, though. How you? You look amazing. What's your name?
I'm good.
You look good. What's your name? Right here.
I'm good.
You sure? You got a man or something?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't see no ring on your finger. I don't see no ring on your finger.
I'm not married, but I got a man.
And I see you out here walking by yourself, though.
Yeah, I'm just going to the gym.
Oh, you going to the gym? Okay, by yourself? But that's your man?
Yeah.
So
He's at work.
if you was mine, though, you'd be in there with me, though.
Okay, but he's working.
He's working right now. I respect it. Okay, well, have a nice day then, alright? We'll walk. Shit, she got a man. I respect it. She walking back. That's funny. What's up?
You got a nice car.
I know that.
What you be doing?
Why that matter?
Just cause, that's nice.
I mean, but it doesn't matter. That's your man, right?
That's true.
Yeah, you going to the gym, so I don't want you to be late.
That's true.
Yeah, so like what you want?
I mean, just trying to get to know you. Maybe we could be friends.
Hold on. You just can't be the same girl in the sidewalk, but I was trying to know.
Yeah.
You said you was good, right? How you going? You look amazing. What's your name?
I'm good.
You do look good. What's your name? You're not here.
No, I'm good.
You sure? You got a man or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can just be friends, right?
Nah, I'm good on friends now.
Why?
You ain't want to be friends a couple seconds ago. So why you want to be friends now?
Why you getting that now?
What's me? I'm matching energy. I'm matching energy, that's all. Wait. Why you want to be friends now?
Because I got a nice car.
So just because I got a nice car, now you want to be friends?
Yeah.
But it's not giving genuine though, you know? Yeah, I'm good on that.
I mean, what's up?
Nothing. I'm about to go mind my business.
Your business would be...
If I was you, I'd be going to the gym. I want you to be late. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want your man to see you out here talking to me right now. But you got a whole man though, right? And I want you between, like, come between.
But you're continuing to try when you're gonna be.
I mean, I'm good now though. I'm trying to see if you're loyal or not. But it's not you loyal, so you go by the other day. Right now, you're talking to me right now, it's not getting loyal at all.
No.
That's not. But you're here at work right now, right? You handle the business, right?
Okay.
How's okay?
You did it to me so I can do it back.
Oh, so now I did it to you. But on the sour, it's like everything was all, you know, cookies and cream. But now I did it to you. So you trying to play tick tack now?
Yeah.
I ain't really into that. Yeah, that's kind of like childish. You know what I'm saying? If you call them cheating, you should just love them. It ain't good to play tick tack. How old are you? 21, yeah, we too old for that kind of type of games. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if you want to talk to me, you gotta leave the man. But if you don't, you know what I'm saying, then you keep going all your day.
But I want to go for my date.
Okay, then, so what you gonna do? You'll leave your man for me? Or
Yeah,
what? Well, text him right now. Because I don't like wasting my time.
whatever you want, Papa.
Oh, now Papa now. Wow, okay. Damn, Papa come drive a nice car?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so it's the person having a nice car.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Very much so.
So if I ain't had this car, then what?
I would keep walking.
You kept walking? Yeah. At least you been honest though. But did you text him though?
Straight up, I did text him.
Let me see. I didn't see that. Let me see.
Okay, good.
Where you from?
I'm from here. Where you from?
Oh, Ohio.
Did you text him?
Okay, damn. Done. Wow, we're done. You ain't gonna explain why you done, you gonna sit there and done.
That's it. You don't need an explanation.
Okay, so you about to head to the gym?
Yeah, you gonna come up
What workout you going today?
doing butt.
Oh, okay. How often you go to the gym?
I go about 2-3 times a week.
Oh, okay. It should be 5.
It should be 5.
Or 6.
Okay.
Hey.
Motivate me.
I mean,
Make me do 5.
I can do that. So, do a little spin. Check you out real quick.
What? Why you make that face?
No, I'm just trying to check you out. Let me see what you're working with. You feel me?
Oh, you working with all day?
All day.
All day.
Oh, okay. So you got to go here?
Yes, I do.
Nah, like that.
Gotta get ready for Halloween.
I feel you. So y'all playing Halloween?
Go on. I got a costume. Gotta be cute.
Yeah?
Yeah. Take
Okay.
pictures.
What kind of costume?
Strawberry.
Strawberry.
Be a sexy strawberry.
Oh, you got pictures of it? Let me check it out. Let me see.
I don't have pictures in me, but I got pictures of it.
Yeah, let me see. I never seen a, like, what you mean strawberry? Like a sexy strawberry? How can you make a strawberry sexy? I need to see that. I never seen no costume, strawberry costume.
See you on Halloween and you'll see.
See you on Halloween, I'm gonna see. Oh, okay, I like that.
I gotta eat.
Man, okay. Nah, that's dope.
Yeah, and then I'm having a Halloween party Saturday with this one.
Oh, so you about to be out all week? All week you outside?
All week.
Okay, so what's the band player in Houston? This is what I heard. Maybe you can show me around.
Yeah, there's a lot of clubs out here.
A lot of clubs, huh? Oh, okay.
Clubs, restaurants, all that.
I really like a bar type of dude.
A bar?
Yeah, I like bars.
Bars.
Okay, then what?
What type of liquor you drink?
Liquor? I'm drinking that, but I'm more of like a wine type of guy.
Wine?
If I do drink liquor, I'd probably like Don Julio or something like that.
We're gonna act up Julio.
Maybe. So listen, we go out. What we doing after that though?
We'll see when Monday's night leaves us.
Okay, I like to have fun.
Of course. We always have fun.
We'll have fun, huh?
Yeah.
So what's the definition of fun?
Going out, having fun, getting drunk, like having a good time.
Having a good time. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Up inside though, up inside. What's my time though? That's crazy, guys. She texted her man, said we're done. Oh, because I had a car.
Sexy.
I appreciate it. So what you do for work though?
I'm a personal assistant. I work from home.
Okay, that's what's up. How that's going? How long you been doing that?
I've been doing it for about
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Is it something like you always wanted to do?
I do want to work from home.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not good.
Yeah.
You made it happen, though.
Yes, I did.
That's
Of
what's
course.
up. That's what's up. I see that that's work. What they say?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a road.
This is Nathan. This is my brother.
Oh, okay. Good. How many you have?
I wanted to have this one with you. But it's a stick and phone.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to have this one with you. But it's a stick and phone.
Oh, okay. What you mean stick with you? What is
Stick
it?
and phone. Like a needle and some ink.
Oh, hold on, let me see. I've never seen it.
So it's like crazy.
So when you get that?
I guess I would go fix it.
Wow.
Yeah.
You gotta get that covered up. Oh, yeah. What made you do that?
I was just with my homegirl and her mom.
Oh, see, I was just playing around. Trying things. Did it hurt?
I see you all tatted.
This right here, this my leg. Yeah, that's it. So I'm about to ask.
Okay, yeah, I want to bike that too.
Yeah.
But I'm just waiting.
So my name will be up.
How about like right here close to the heart?
So hard.
Yeah.
So I'm getting, so I got your heart.
We can see.
I'm just saying, you say about the heart. You make it like I got your heart already.
Well, if I'm only gonna go and see something, you got my heart.
Okay. So then, how long you your ex? Just left. How long y'all been together?
We were together for about
5 months. Wow. That's like that. For no reason. Yeah. So you just left me like that for like for no reason. All because God, you just left.
I mean, yeah, we grew up together.
I mean, I could look up together, but like, he been treating you good, right?
I mean, you did this.
You pay the bills, so you left him. The guy that paying the bills, making your life a little easier. Just look at it, if you don't know, they ain't doing nothing for you. Like,
There's always another opportunity.
what's the time the grass like green on the side, though?
But you can always figure it out.
Always figure it out.
That's life.
Yeah, I mean, it is life. I'm just saying, like, you could have just thought something that's good for you, that was good for you, you know what I'm saying? For a guy that you don't know.
But if you look for the girls that
I mean, yeah, you gotta deal with that.
exactly.
Yeah, okay. So I was just gonna kind of like to see you paying out bills. What was you bringing to take?
What was that reason?
Yeah.
Like I cook and clean.
Okay.
I like to it's very nurturing.
Okay, so I like that. It's a plus for you. So like, where do you see us going? You can't back you left to be, but you want like to make friends, or you can see us get into like couple. Well, like, how can I trust you? I need to let the man for me though.
That's why we gotta be friends. Don't trust me.
Nah, so like it's still like me in the back of my head is like I always feel like I can't forget what you did. That's like your man though. It's like what made me so special? If you keep me and not do that with me though.
Because you were sweet and you didn't try to push him.
It sounds good though, but it's like you just left him. You've been for 5 months. You're doing everything. It sounds like you should be doing for me. And it's like you left him.
You've been doing everything. You're just cheating on me.
But you cheating on him though.
Not typically I broke up with him and then I cheated.
Nah, you came back to him, then you cheated. I mean, then you cheated, then you broke up with him. Technically. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can put
So,
it down.
y'all like the same boat. You know what I'm saying? But that's I think it's kind of stuff, yo, man. For God, you just met though. So I'm not going to sponsor the like.
Well, 15.
Approve what?
15, I won't leave it how I did it.
I'm letting you know I'm not going to sponsor your life though. As long as you're cool with that, then we can have some fun. We can rock out. Oh, okay. So we got here to the gym?
Yeah,
Oh, well, come on, sit over here. Take him over here. Right side.
don't run off on me.
Try not to. Yeah, stuff right there. Slept for 5 months, that you should. But now that you missed that. How far the gym is from here? How far the gym is from here?
How far is it?
Yeah.
It's like right around the corner.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can I take me or what?
I mean, you see, I
Maybe
got
get the
time.
price that I take.
I got a little bit of time. Do this real quick. Do it again. Do it again. Are you moving a little bit too fast? I want you to slow it. Man, listen. You gotta slow it down. You moving so fast.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, do it again. Let me see. They go back the other way too. One more time. You have a nice day, alright? Nah, these females, I don't know, it just left me speechless though. Like, that's up though. Like, she left her man that she been with for 5 months for a guy that she think that's gonna change her whole life. I'm not doing for you. Like, that's what we're not gonna. I just met you, so why you think I'm about to do anything for you and I just met you? You feel me? Y'all, man, like this video right now, man. Subscribe, turn that bell.
Hey there. Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore.
Y'all, man, like this video right now, man. Subscribe, turn that bell. Fucking on Facebook, Snapchat, Patreon. We exposing all gold diggers all 224. See you guys next video, man. I'm out. Peace. God. What's these jeans? You got the heels on too. Okay. Oh, her top kind of messed up too. God, you look amazing. Pretty too. What's your name? Yeah, dude, I'm sorry to hear they got you out here walking. Alright? And I'm in the ring, please. Oh, really? You took ground then. Maybe y'all work out, you know what I'm saying? Maybe this can give you a future. Okay, I like that. Alright, jail walk then. That's all I can hear right here. Solid one. I don't know if you call souls at all. There you go, if you watching this video, you see a girl with this curve like that, though. You got you a good one, man. Go ahead, keep that, lock that down. Oh, speak too fast. Welcome back. Come on now, you got your man, like, keep walking. Oh my God, yeah, it's so hard to find like a good woman nowadays. It's like, keep walking, like, what do you want? You got your whole man. You just playing. Come on, we playing games right now. We got your man, I respect it. You hear me? No, we got your respect, it's cool. Alright, so how I know that though? Now what you mean? You never came over? You came over because you see this car.
I thought you was we can't walk.
It don't matter. I can't walk nowadays. Like what's up with people just can't walk nowadays? Like I can't take a walk. I can't just enjoy nature outside. Like why I gotta be in the whip all day? Like you gotta walk to get somewhere, right? You gotta walk to get somewhere, right? To open to go inside a building, anything, you gotta walk there, right? So I can't walk. Just show up to you. That's doing stuff. If I see you walking across the path, right now, why not say to you right now? What you mean though? Like who said I walk though? I'll walk to my car, right? But now it's not given to you though. Like you came back to this car though, right? So why would I want to ride with her? Home what? Huh? What's your home? Where's home? I just ran into you. Nah, I'm straight on that. It's like you got a man. I want to come between that. Listen. You start acting like what though? I'm just being honest. I don't want to come between that. I want to stop going. You say y'all locked in. Right? You say y'all forever though, right? Okay then, y'all forever then. Why did you come back talking to me though? No, you said that between your man, right? You said on the sidewalk, right? I don't want to come between that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You should be a good woman and just keep going all day. Just because you see a guy in a nice car don't mean to go ahead and chill your man. I mean, you look good. I'm just saying though, if you got your man, don't just go ahead and don't get that at all. So okay then, let's say you don't got a man, right? So why do you diss me?
Because I only diss you because I'm just trying to be right with you.
Right with you. So you came back only because you see the car that I'm in. That right don't even make you no better. You came back to this car then. Right? Talk about what we eat something we know over dinner. Well, listen, I don't want to waste my time. I value my time a lot. So we talking right now. You feel me?
Yes. Okay. You value your time right now.
Right. Okay then. So why would I go over in dinner with you about to talk right now? Right? And I see where it's going. You got your old man. What you mean? When you close this, now you right here, like literally right here. Only thing that's separating us is this door. Yeah, you is begging. I'm gonna be honest with you. You got your old man. Why you might like come walking back to me? So you got your old man. But if you see I'm cool, why you still right here? I say if you see I'm cool, like why you still right here? You keep like taking over the answer. Like why you still right here? You say I'm cool on you, right? So why you still right here?
Because I'm trying to make it work.
Make it work for what though? So, but why you want me? You don't even know me. You want something. But like, what you like? Okay. So you want me to give you another chance? Why should I? Why should I? Is you worth it?
Obviously, you got to try to find out what's
Do a spin for me. Hold on, so you moving too fast. Okay, yeah. Where you from? I can hear it in your voice. How long you been in Houston? Couple months. Okay, you like it out here? You like it out here? You like it out here?
Oh, that's it. Oh, yeah, I love it.
Oh, you love it out here? Okay, that's good. Give me my out real quick. Go. So, what made you come down here in Houston?
Just, the opportunity.
So what you do there?
It's a little here and
You
there.
dancing? Oh, okay. I like the dancing.
Like a couple years.
A couple years? You enjoy it? It's cool. So like, what's up with you and your man though? Like, what's your group?
Man, like, I just don't be want to waste my time. Like, a lot of people are broken.
So what's your time? Too much. So let me come and approach you. How that waste your time?
Because if I'm walking right, and obviously two people put together to build, right?
Right.
I need a leader.
Okay.
If we both walking, we in the same fucking.
Which means I can't walk.
Okay.
You walking, right?
Exactly.
You walking, so basically you say right now, you walking, you got a car.
I want to talk about, but it
don't matter, but you got your car, right? So you see me walking with me, I don't have a car.
I can't vector.
So you want a guy that's, you want a adult fuck.
A girl that's doing something.
Right. Right. Okay, so basically you hustle then, right? Okay. Let me see your hand real quick. No, I'm saying that. I'm saying, see me.
What's up, family? Federal prosecutors will continue to make their case against Diddy today. One of the witnesses, whose name is Capricorn Clark, rose from being Diddy's personal assistant to heading marketing for his Sean John fashion company. She testified that during the years she worked for him, off and on between 2004 and 2018, he repeatedly threatened her and kidnapped her in December 2011. Let's stop right there. Kidnap, threaten. Threatening, kidnap. Kidnap is big. I think when she jumped on the stand, that's when the prosecution actually started making a turn toward RICO. Because kidnapping is a serious charge. And check this out, fam. She said that Diddy pulled a gun on her and forced her to take a ride with him to Kid Cudi's house. He wanted to pull up on Kid Cudi because Kid Cudi was dating Cassie. And Diddy was like, nah, I'm not having that. So according to Cassie and Capricorn Clark, Diddy pulled up at Kid Cudi's house, burglarized the house, trashed it a little bit, and dipped. Basically giving Kid Cudi a warning that, hey, I can get you if I want you. Capricorn Clark also testified that she was taken to a remote property, up a flight of stairs, where these two large men were, who interrogated her, made her take a lie detector test over, I think they said, I think she said 3 days. She took a lie detector test. And they told her if she failed that test, she would be thrown in the East River. That's pretty gangster right there. Thrown in the East River, you failed the lie detector test. That's pretty gangster. In any event, she testified that she was terrified, and she did eventually pass the test because she was able to keep her job. They asked her, why didn't you quit? And she said that if she had quit, it would have looked like she stole, because that's why she was taking a lie detector test. And she was taking a lie detector test because she was accused of stealing. And, you know, Diddy wanted to get down to the bottom of things. Yeah, usually somebody steals, you just fire them. Or, you know, you call the police and you let them handle the lie detector, but call the police and you let them handle the lie detector, but according to Capricorn, he had his own technicians and stuff. Like, man, that's pretty gangster right there. But can they prove it? See, that's the question. Can they prove it? Because if they can't prove it, none of that testimony matters. I'm telling you, none of that testimony is going to matter if they can't prove it. Now, if Diddy wasn't Diddy, and he didn't have that long paper, he didn't have that big celeb name, they might be able to get away with steamrolling him, railrolling him, right? But they're not going to be able to do that with someone who's worth hundreds of millions of dollars and they're a celebrity. That's not going to happen. Not in America, not in a capitalistic society. And it shouldn't be that way, fam, but it is. And so don't get mad at me, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just calling a strike and a ball. That's how it go. Unless they produce a smoking gun. Somebody who said, this did it right here, look at him. They said, oh damn, he's squeezing the trigger. Unless they hear him actually threatening somebody's life, ain't no RICO. That ain't gonna be able to be proven. It's not gonna be able to be proven. It sounds like to me, still, up until this point, I mean, the whole kidnapping thing, the threats, it's gonna come down to who do you believe. But other than that, they're gonna have to come on with something, man. They're gonna have to come with something tangible. Like, you know, and we're in the show me era, right? We're in the, well, where's the video? We're in that era right now. You know, you damn near can't bring nobody to justice without video these days. Well, audio is one thing, but video, and you know, video is everywhere these days. And so we're kind of, as consumers of entertainment, right, and news and information, we're kind of programmed to look for the video. We're looking for the video like a jury might be looking for a murder case. We're like, where's the video? Where's the proof? I don't know what to make of Capricorn Clark. I know one thing, I don't trust her. For her to stop working for Diddy and go work for Suge, knowing the history of those two, knowing that Suge is Diddy's nemesis, she go over there and work for Suge. I absolutely wouldn't trust her coming back working for me. And if I was Suge, I wouldn't have trusted her. Unless Suge was trying to use her for information, like, yeah, come on over here and try to get some information out of her. But I still wouldn't trust her because I would be thinking she was a double agent. I would be thinking that she's probably feeding Diddy information too. She was loyal to Diddy first. Oh, I don't know. Maybe she was never loyal. But maybe she was indebted, you know? In any event, I don't trust her. I don't trust Capricorn Clark as far as I can throw it. One thing that has been very consistent, though, is the accusations against Diddy's propensity for violence. Yeah, and the true part about it is, his lawyers, they're not even denying it. They say, yeah, we know, yeah, Diddy, you know, he violent a little bitch, you know, but you know, he ain't ordered no murders, he ain't blew up no cars, he haven't kidnapped anybody, you know, he don't sell drugs, he's not running a
He's in shock. Shock and awe. Yeah, can I take you on a date to McDonald's? Instead of being a stay-at-home mother as slavery, stay-at-home mother is the best job. Wait to do it. This shit is amazing. Hey, babe, you even got the shower going for me?
Y'all seem to pick the same old country. Thailand, Dominican Republic, for $5 to $20.
They're going overseas to go and find a wife thinking that those women aren't going to be concerned with their pockets too, and immediately no.
Hey, hey, can you give me some water? Look, you're gonna come down here and give me some water? Babe, I'll just put it. You don't do. Ah! Yeah, I'll just put it. Man, oh man. Right? He's in shock. Shock and awe. Shock and awe. She touched the lip and everything. Put the touch on it. Shock. Treated like a king. Man, watch the penis show, Royal Highness. That's how he feels right now. Now, this is the same brother you saw in Colombia. I didn't see this taking place in Colombia. I'm just saying, if anybody remembers, I showed him in Colombia. I did not see any girls pouring water in his mouth. Maybe I did, maybe he had it, and I didn't see it. I need to check back. So don't, hold me to it. But I haven't seen it. I didn't come across it. This is what I see in town. This is what this man is getting now. Say if you go over somewhere and someone does that for you, you get shocked. Now, why do you get shocked? This is why. The difference between American and Thai women. But first, as you know, I live in Thailand. They'll order you food. They'll cook for you. You gotta help out with chores. Thai women, it's an honor for them to do that for you. Same thing. They look at sex as a job. Thai women, they freaky as hell. They probably want it more than you. They ain't saying no to you ever. Always got an attitude for no reason. And look at it as strong. Some of the most feminine women you'll ever meet in your life. To the point where you'll check yourself. Like, damn, she feminine as hell.
Need you to pay 200, 300, 400 for a first date. And you better not expect no buns afterwards.
Look at
Jimmy,
you crazy.
Can I take you on a date to McDonald's?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I take you on a date to McDonald's?
With a smile.
pH balance be off. It's like playing Russian roulette.
Yep.
Take care of themselves very well. From the foods they put in their mouth, all of that stuff. And the fellas, you guys know what I'm talking about. Being rude, belligerent, careless is looked at as strong. Being kind, friendly, nice, and caring is looked at as strong. And treated as strong too. We'll never say sorry. We'll say sorry to you in a heartbeat. Because she don't want to bring dishonor to herself or her family. Not family oriented, super family oriented. Looks at being a stay-at-home mother as slavery. Stay-at-home mother is the best job
Can't wait to do
the
it.
planet.
Yeah. Big difference.
And the strongest too.
That's the difference. He learned it though. He didn't know it at first. I'm sure he looked up the culture and saw that's how it was. But when I came over, I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't do my research. I had no idea. I met somebody and said, I need to go over there and meet with them. And then I got over there and I was like, wow. It's like this? Like, imagine, think about me. I didn't go to the Army, Navy, anything like that. I'm just a guy that was making his way, trying to figure things out. Came
Make
over
my
here.
way downtown, selling ass, moving
You can
fast,
say I got
roll
lucky,
down.
right? Because I wasn't stationed here or anything. I just was here to meet my lady. I met her and found out they were like that from things she was doing. Shocked. And then I come over here and find everything he said. Everything. It's really a Southeast Asian thing. Ain't that beautiful? You can go over to the East Coast and get a completely different mentality, completely different pH balance. Why is that? Because not only do they eat good, they use a bidet. I'm telling you guys, the bidet is the way. I had to use a bidet. At first, I came over here, I'm like, bidet, I'm not squirting the water in my butt. Squirt the water in your butt. It'll be clean. Trust me, those who know, know. And yeah, there's more. He's not done. There's more. You were tired.
I love it. I love it.
Happy. She's happy because he's happy. The man is happy.
I want to be
Once
happy.
again, I did not see this content in Colombia. If it was happening, I didn't see it. Maybe he should have showed it. I don't know. But let's go on to the next one.
That's what she do automatically.
She hanging his clothes, yeah?
This is amazing. Swadika. Yo, she even got my clothes out. Let's go. Hey, babe, you even got the shower going for me? Oh my God. Come.
Same thing. My wife right now, she edits videos, and right now, she's at the laundry. I bought a washer and dryer though. She can do laundry here. I should have got a bigger one that can handle sheet, but the washer and dryer I got, it can't handle like one of those real thick sheets. So she has to get it washed outside, but it's fine because I don't want the sheet to mess up a washer and dryer anyway. But she's out right now doing that same thing. But she washing and drying all the time, cooking, cleaning. I do cook too. But when someone's doing it for you, it's so much easier and so much better. And you just wake up and get things done. It's a plus.
Why they left? Why they left?
Alright, what are we gonna do? Now get my. Let me go ahead and get her in bed real quick. Looks so cute. Look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful it is.
Yeah. Look at that.
And just like she said, we knew y'all, I'm in agreement with it. We knew y'all were lying.
Guys,
And you know how we...
she made this video 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
We knew it was all a crock of nonsense. Simply because, number one, y'all seem to pick the same old countries to go find these traditional wives. You know, y'all going mainly to Thailand, Dominican Republic, Colombia, places like that. But ain't nobody going to London, Bali, Dubai.
Bali and Dubai.
You're not going to certain
Is she
countries
crazy?
in Africa. You're not going to Jamaica. I could name all kinds of countries that y'all don't dare visit. And you know why? You know why.
She listed a bunch of modern woman countries. Go to London. That's like going to America, if not worse. Go to London, go to Bali, go to Dubai. Is she crazy? Go to Dubai where there's nothing but rich woman at. Yeah. Guys, yeah, go to Dubai. There's nothing but rich woman. Even men over in US that make 100,000 can't afford to be there. But yeah, go there.
And I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. Y'all just going over there to get your little rockers off. To go and get your little peen served, because you know you could get all kinds of coochie for $5 to $20. You ain't gotta worry about taking her out to eat. You ain't gotta worry about pay for this, pay for that, pay for this, pay for that, plus pay me. Not over there. $5, they could bring a friend and join in. Or probably a little more, but what they're spending over there, I hope some foreign women in other countries are seeing this. But what they're paying for your dinner over there, or what they're paying to lay you down, is equivalent to a cup of coffee over here at Starbucks.
Same rhetoric.
I have known for brothers to come on this app, say all of that nonsense that they say about how they gonna go find them a bride, this, that, and the third, right?
I did.
And you know what the feedback was? There are so many homeless black
incoming stitch
stranded in these countries.
Okay, I'll stop this nonsensical babble right here. This lady did a stitch off Dana Dane's stitch where Dana Dane was doing the smear campaign.
Yeah, so that right there is another passport roll. But I'm sorry I gotta cut it short because that video is like 10 minutes. You can already tell, playing for 2 minutes. We can't hear you out, brother. But whoever he is, check him out. What's his name? L1 2020. Check him out. But yeah, you're not seeing anyone getting married. Like, actually in that post, guys. Actually, I didn't post on hers, but that's why I saw a couple of you guys asked if you can use my content. Just use it. Just give me credit. That's it. Like, I don't care if you use it. Like, I'm not one of those guys that's gonna copyright strike you for using my content. Use it. You can use my TikTok content, any one of my YouTube contents. I don't mind. Just say, hey, shout out to Jay, and I'm cool with that. Shout out to Mortal Life or the Black Filipino. I'm fine with that. But yeah. Back to this. Now, this lady has a nerve to be saying the same thing. So I remember the first passport girl video I reacted to. The first girl or lady or crack.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it, man. All right, fellas, I want to read something to y'all. So, She posted that picture that you saw, and this is what he said to her. You have no respect for me or our relationship. She said, what the F are you talking about? Why are you posting pictures like this and you have a man? This disrespectful AF. What you mean? No, these are the same pictures I was posting when you hopped in my DM to holler at me. So why is it an issue now? Because you aren't single anymore. It's like you still attention seeking and carrying yourself like one of these single HOES. Bruh, you acting insecure AF. B, being comfortable with my body and showing my shape doesn't make me more or less of a woman. Anytime a man has boundaries, women try to throw that insecure word around. You can't use that on me. I want a woman that respects me, so since you're so desperate for the attention, them other men can have. Me personally, I believe he stood on business. He did what he had to do. Now, every woman I saw that I personally know who was sharing this was like, yeah, he insecure. And I think most men disagree with that, straight up. So, you know, you got two sides of the coin, but I think the men are right. Oh man, it's some funny shit. Y'all gotta hear this one. Bro, so I had court today and the judge asked this man who drove him because his license was suspended, and he replied, my bitch, with a straight face. And after the long silence, don't say, oh my bad, my bitch, your honor. I waited an hour to tweet this. I'm still dead. Son, that's funny, bro. I don't care who you are. That's funny. The thought of landing on that trampoline, the way my knees set up, man, I'm going straight to the hospital, man. You know what I'm saying? I know if you 35 and up, dog, the knees starting to.
Do you trust Trump's national security team to keep our war plans top secret?
You trust your mother every night to fix your hot pockets and make sure your Game Boy is turned on.
Yeah, man, they always got somebody lurking, bro. You never know who watching, bro. Who will backdoor you, man. Y'all gotta stop flashing that cash around, bro.
Pike, extra side. Don't I love my vegetable, extra cheese, bro.
Don't young drove like a kid, you like karate. Well, yeah, twin. Let me hold up.
Sometimes you really can't just read people, bro. He does come off as a dude that got Cheeto dust all over his fingers and stuff and live at home with his mom.
Bro, you tore my ass up last night. Oh, my shit's still loose. I'm gonna talk to you later. I'm gonna see you tonight, Dad.
Yeah, bro, I would be shocked, appalled, and disgusted if I saw that, man. What in the hell is that on the ground? You freaking frog, bro. Y'all, man, these pranks, y'all going too far. You gotta be aware of your surroundings at all times. I know for a fact she didn't think her phone was gonna get jacked that night.
Nurse, and one of my best skills is the ability to provide beautiful and natural looking results. I have patients that drive hours to come and see me, and they do so because they look at the work on my Instagram and they can see that I provide gorgeous natural looking results. Natural but noticeable, like you know you've had something done but you don't know you've had something done.
Y'all gotta chill with this plastic surgery or Botox, whatever you want to call it, lip fillers, because now at this point you gotta throw the whole face away.
My boyfriend is my baby daddy. You hoes this and you hoes that. You hoes broken and this. Man, shut the fuck up. Send me the login of the glass. Hate y'all.
She just ain't got took through that ringer yet, man. It's coming because the type of women that she gonna be dating, you already know they're gonna have 5 kids by 5 different dudes, ran through. That's the type of women they date. I promise you, you never see them with like nothing that a man would want.
Огонь. Один бежит, другой догоняет.
I don't know what crime he is suspected of committing, but man, I just like when people get away, dog, especially on some shit like that. That man on a scooter, dog.
No, like, what happened? In the store, what happened? What happened? A dude walked up to you and said, what now?
He said, can I use your phone?
For what?
I said, for what? He said, because my mama told me to call her when I see somebody. What did I just say?
When I see somebody like you. Baby, get y'all son. Don't play with my little girl.
That was a pretty decent pickup line if you ask me. It wasn't disrespectful. It was clever. Yeah, bro. Talking about some get your sons. You know they from New Orleans.
Nigga, give a fuck. I was working. So why am I getting fired? I was working. I took you to drug test. Drug test me. Drug test me. I don't give a fuck. Drug test me. I ain't got nothing on me. I don't do drugs. The only thing I take is y'all goddamn test. Go to doctor.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that dude done crashed out a couple of times on the job. That might be the reason why they ain't giving them no fair shake, bro. Sometimes you gotta calm down in them people establishment. Y'all can't be scaring them people up in there, bro.
So if you had 15 minutes with me, what would you do?
Are you a dude?
What makes you think that?
I don't know, just the vibe, hair, kind of looks like a wig. Nose ring compensating. Bulge.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all gotta chill with that, bro. If that's what you are, leave with it. Straight up, man. Y'all done got too comfortable, man.
Unbelievable. This is a mech versus zombies battle game. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies in thrilling ways. Look, flamethrowers are more of...
Man, y'all done got too comfortable, man.
Bro, I swear I got to put on my gun, bro. No, please don't.
Brother, why have you gone on a date looking like a geography teacher? What's going on? To be real as a man, yeah. Women shouldn't be seeing your toes on a first date. That's that one. Even if you hit it off, yeah, and you manage to get wombs first night, you gotta keep your socks on. I'm sorry, brother. That's crazy.
Say, bro, let's be real. He either on a date with a white girl, or he with one of them black girls that went to private school. She's artsy. She might go to Loyola or Tulane or some shit. You know, she's different, dog. You know, because dog, I know he ain't going out with no woman that I would try to go out with. She ain't. What? Your toes is out, my boy.
Why every time you niggas lose your big mom, y'all want your family back? No, nigga. Boy, man ain't my son now. Fuck is you talking about? What's my son? It's my family not getting him back. Fuck, you shouldn't have been bullshitting, nigga. You had her. Not getting her back. She mine. Putting her head through the wall. I deleted your 2K profile. I needed that creative player. That shit mine. I play better than you. Your son fuck with my personality. You don't really fuck with you like that. Your family mine. Right there. Check out you want.
Hey, was it just me, or did he look like he was on the lookout for whoever he's talking about at the moment? Like that might just pop up at any given moment.
Yo, Mr. Chesterfield, what's going on?
Because on Game of Thrones, if you
Back at school tomorrow, how?
You don't get no last name, you get a last
Summer
name.
vacation over already?
So
God
your
damn.
bed ain't claiming. If you in the cold area, you snow. If you in the riverlands, you rivers. If you in the desert, you sands. That's crazy. That's how they was doing us. That's why niggas' last name be places they wanted niggas to go. It's just woods, fields, mills, chambers.
Damn, dog, dude just gave us a history lesson just now, cause dog, I never thought about it like that. Damn, son. Dude last name really do be Woods and fields and chambers.
Let me go in there. Huh? Make sure nobody in. Hello? See? Okay. There goes. You know, this is the women's bathroom, right? Oh, that's the women's bathroom. The man in the women's bathroom. That's why you gotta go in here with your kids. Make sure, let me make sure nobody else ain't in here. Let me make sure. So you gotta go in there with your kids. Make sure no man in the damn bathroom.
Sid, bro, listen, I know I didn't use this clip before, but I feel like it's my public duty to let know that this is a possibility. Check them bathrooms, bro. Out of
camera on this man's face, what's your name, and look him up on the registry site of sex offenders. I bet you he on there. Or he need to be on there.
If you enter a relationship with me and you tell me you got male friends, I'm thinking to myself, okay, he ain't never coming to my home. He can't call or text you after 6, and if he got a job, he don't get off till 5. So that's a deal. He's never coming to no gatherings that's for me. You ain't never going to go meet him nowhere and chill with him.
Never.
So you start to say to yourself, this is not really a friend, because it ain't. It ain't. Yeah. That man been studying you now for 10 years. You met him at 20. He's 31 years old. He's been studying you. You done told him everything you don't like about the other guys, so he knows exactly what mask to put on when he deal with you.
Or better yet, don't put yourself in a position to where you have to force a woman to not be friends with a male, because just date one who understands that shit ain't really feasible. Especially when you know this man probably like that girl. If you know he look like a regular average Joe and your girl fine as hell, come on now, he ain't sticking around because of the relation, because of the friendship, bro.
Okay.
Help! He's pulling my hair! You're pulling my hair out my scalp! You're pulling my hair out my scalp! You're wrong! Get off of my hair! Get off of my hair, Betty! Get out of my bro! You're hurting my hair! Bro! Bro!
Freeway. That's not cool.
Bro! Get off of my fucking shit! Get off of me! Get off of my hair! Get off of my hair! Get off of my hair!
Get on my car. Get on my car.
Damn, y'all throw rocks and hide your hands, bro. How you gonna play the victim when you just tried to get this man lined up, bro? That don't make no sense. Nobody cares about you. Whatever happens, happens. Straight up. Oh well. Lined up, bro. That don't make no sense. Nobody cares about you. Whatever happens, happens. Straight up. Oh well.
Shit, who do it with that Gucci?
No, she didn't. No,
Gucci will.
She didn't do it.
Who? Yes, she did.
She didn't do it.
Yeah, she who do it with that Gucci?
Big bottle, just
listen, all men are big boys when it come to that Gucci. You get to hook to the right Gucci, you gonna give up the check, you gonna give up every goddamn thing. I'm telling you what I know.
The car?
Everything, them something, listen.
Keys to the house?
I done heard guys talk that shit. I don't give a damn what that bitch say. I'm not going over there, I'm not fucking with her no more. The minute that phone rang, he tear that damn receiver out of that phone, picking it up. Yeah, what you say? Where you at? I'll be there in a minute. Can't help it. Can't help it, baby. Let me tell you.
I know.
The Gucci is the most powerful thing in the world.
That's what they say.
That's what it is. Ain't no day say.
Yeah, bro. I met a couple of dudes that was real tender about a female like that. Like, damn, dog. But it's crazy because different for every man. Like I know one dude that'll be like, it wasn't all that to him, and then I know another dude that hit it and he put it on a pedestal and he'll kill somebody over that. It's just different, man. But he right, some dudes will crash out behind that, give up their whole check, just rearrange their whole life for that woman, bro.
One was a problem, not me, okay? I ain't answer a simple question.
On a school trip, that's what's up.
Man, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Come on, man. What your bitch ass gonna do? Yeah, your bitch ass ain't gonna do nothing, Trick. All right. Bitch ass nigga.
Well, not there.
Studewood, Texas. This is H-Tone, man. You boys better know you just can't come in any kind of store with that bullshit. Real talk. This shit real.
Number 5.
Y'all better leave them Asian dudes alone at these stores, bro. They be gangster too. Yeah, bro. Real talk. Matter of fact, here in New Orleans, there was a restaurant called Louisiana Fried Seafood on Donovan in New Orleans East. Dude came outside and somebody was trying to steal something off his car. Man, he lit that man up, bro. These dudes not playing.
Yo, I've never seen nothing like this. The woman is texting her guy. She's texting her sneaky link, right? Playing with me, I'll come jump on that right now. To sneaky link. Sneaky like, yo, pull up. It's whatever. She's like, alright, I'm about to send you a cash right now. $75. He's like, what's this for? She sent him a list of groceries. She said, I want you to go pick up these groceries. Because I'm gonna go tell my husband I'm going to grocery shop. So when I come to your crib, I already got the groceries. We got the 30 to 40 minutes in between to pick up the groceries. To not you know. Yo, you know.
Fair women.
Son, yo.
That was so intelligent.
Yo, a tear dropped from my eye, bro.
Yeah, she did that. She did her big one with that one.
Women are, my brain don't work. Ingenious.
Like the man be like, all right, yo, leave at 4. We'll be there at 4:15. That's all I got.
Y'all know what's crazy? If you go back through the archives, though, probably 2022, I said exactly what he just said already. It's in one of those videos, but I'll give you one even better than that. The whole job be in cahoots with them, bro. Imagine your girl work somewhere and you call the job and say, can I speak to such and such? And they say, hold on. She's off, she getting her back blew out, but the phone is nearby. The job calls her phone, then connect y'all on the 3-way call. You think she's at work all of a sudden. Oh yeah, it gets real slippery out here, partner.
Huh?
up, y'all. It's a damn good day to do these reactions. Look, check this one out, man. Look, dude clapped her cheeks. She's upset. It happens. He goes to her.
Y'all, I just had my very first one night stand, and I freaking regret that so much. Like, I really wish I never even ran into him. So, I went to this little kickback at my homegirl crib, right? And this fine shit in that, y'all. I mean, he a 10 out of 10, and he kept staring at me. So I'm just like, feeling hella subconscious. Like, what is you looking at, man? I got something in my hair. I'm fixing my hair. I'm fixing my clothes. I'm putting on lip gloss. I'm like, what is it? What you just staring at me for? So finally he approached me and we chopping it up. Like, we vibing. We had a lot of stuff in common or whatever. But you know, after a few red cups, you get all touchy-feely and shit. And I'm like, you better stop. So he like, look, let's just go to my crib. And I was just like, shit, I ain't even that type of girl, but if you only live once. So we pull up to his house and then we go inside, y'all. When I tell y'all this man house was so clean, I had me questioning, like, are you really single? Because we ain't usually gonna keep their house clean. So whatever, boom, 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 boom. So we go to the room where the magic happened at, and we solved multiple complicated math equations. I mean, like, the sun was coming in. Sitting there questioning my goddamn morals, like, should I tell him I love him? Like, should I tell him, like, yeah, I love him, like, everything? Like, is this it? So I didn't have to want to give me, like, a warm towel. I look over and I saw on his nightstand was Shilajit, right? So I ain't never heard of Shilajit before. So I went online because I'm like, what you on? I ain't never heard this stuff before. But anyway, I went online and I looked it up and I was like, now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. I'm going to marry you. It's over with. So we hung out a couple times and then after a while, we just started to be like a little flaky. So the next time I went to his house, he still had them same shoes just there. So I'm like, you know what? I'm finna take them. I'm finna take them because you're not finna be out here hyping every other girl. Like, no. I'm not having it. So figure out a way to get you some more because they be selling out and he just gonna be SOL because you're mine now. Thanks.
Hey, bro, they getting hella creative with the ads, man. I thought this was a real story time, dog. Lord, I thought this was a real story time. They got me, bro. They got y'all too. Y'all watch it. It is what it is. But when do they be acting like they pulled a nigga? The nigga didn't get pulled. You got pulled. It's crazy. It's all luck. Cause man, promise you, if he'd have saw something that looked better, he would have went with that move. So you didn't pull him. He just went with the one that was available. That's how it be a lot of times.
People are always taking pics of me, but they're sleeping on who the real pics is. Okay, Coco. It's a sunny day. It's okay.
Suspect can't breathe. She need an oxygen machine. Go ahead.
You
need it now, don't you?
Suspect can stop listening to Bill till he's 16. Had my house look like this city. This city, y'all. Don't back to Atlanta. You under suspicion.
Suspect feet be hurt, so she need to walk against the wall.
Well, you better get your ass out here. And I showed you. Make my ass hurt. Throw your ass. Suspect just received these papers over my house. You got cooties. Your ass got cooties. Take the cooties to Atlanta. Go back to Atlanta.
Suspect don't want to do no video because she might lose her Section 8.
I told you not to play my business. I told you not to play my business. If I lose my Section 8, your ass up. Don't play with me. Suspect teeth too big. He doing too much. Bright light ass nigga teeth. Bright light. Too big. He can't even stop smiling. Look at him. They close mouth because the fuck teeth too big.
Boy, teeth bigger than
Bright light ass nigga.
Suspect had too many kids. She can walk. Gucci probably uneven now. Gucci.
Suspect crying ass man over his wife. You need to go back to his wife. Broke ass.
That wasn't the real deal.
No, Go back to your wife. Go back to your wife.
Say, bro, everybody neighborhood, street got a mama who act just like that. In my case, that's my grandma. My grandma is like that. My mama, she more reserved, she cool, she funny, but man, my grandma cuss, like I said, smoke, drink, don't give a damn what come out her mouth, bro. It's crazy. A lot of black mamas like that, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm talking about talk to you all kind of crazy. I know when he used to, it was bad in his house. I know it was.
Anybody gonna say it, don't say it. It's a difference between being broke and being a broken ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me say that one more time.
So saying?
Between being broke and being a broke ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because you broke right now, it temporarily at the time, it don't mean if you just a lame man, you don't get no money.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you got responsibility and shit, bro. You can't be out here thinking that you gonna have this shit all the damn time. Let me get an example real quick, right? Cool, you know, paid all your rent, paid the condo, light bills, shit, big ass. So I'm saying, then you're down to your last $20. The last one. So I'm saying, now you're broke. That's broke. Ain't no wrong with that. You took care of Benefit. Now, broke ass nigga don't he ain't even got that. He don't even want it. He ain't gonna grind for it no nothing. You gonna come around, you hey twin, cash up me from a
Oh, I hate a twin cash out me ass nigga.
Like my face, nigga, I'm grinding. Y'all nigga better stop in the back. That's how I step up because you ain't your dad dog. Fuck nigga, long as you get up every day with that drive and that grind and that hustle, they'll say, hey man, nigga, get some money in my pocket, nigga. You ain't never broke. You'll never be broke. Get with it. You gonna come see. What the fuck you want, nigga? Gonna come you, gang. I promise.
Everything he said made 100% sense to me, man. Cause you know, there's been times where I was going through it, I was down bad, but I was never like no broke ass nigga. It was just being broke, nigga. That's all it was, bro. I paid all my bills, you know, nigga. There was more money than there was money. That's just what it was. I was still grinding, trying to get the motion going, trying to pull myself up out the hole. Word of advice, one of the best ways to get yourself up out of the hole is to put the shovel down and stop digging. Meaning, cut them expenses out, bro. Trim the fat, man. Real talk. That's the best advice I can give you, bro.
My dad texted the family group chat and said, who's coming to Thanksgiving and who are you bringing? Just trying to get a head count. They all in this chat talking about one, I'm coming by myself. Ha! Put me there +5. Okay? Can I book a section for Thanksgiving? Just have a table reserved for me and all my fine shit that I'm bringing to Thanksgiving. They over here, no votes, hold this. Not me. I will be there in attendance with all the fine shit.
Man, I want to talk to her daddy, bro. Like, bro, how you feel about your daughter getting on the internet bragging about messing with 5 different dudes and then saying she bringing them all to the Thanksgiving function? Come on, man. How that make you feel, sir? You need a hug? I'd be embarrassed if that was my daughter. I'm gonna be real. Baby girl, you don't just like one nigga? You like them all, huh? She like a Pokemon fan. You gotta catch them all. Ain't that a bitch? Damn.
Females always want a guy who got all the money. You better get you a nigga that love your motherfucking ass and care about you. Kind of first time you make me mad and I got this sack on me, I'm gone.
Hey man, it seemed like Future was right. Future said, if you got money, you her type. Straight up. But that come with some real shit. You get to pick and choose, nigga. She start acting up. You can pack it up, take your ball and go home. Send her ass back to apartments.
Your head on the swing state, Dave. I know you ain't got no stick with you, but we gonna get one soon and light the city up with that one.
I think your trunk is open.
Huh?
Right.
Find out what you're into. Tammy, LGBTQ plus dating app.
I think your trunk is open.
Huh?
Right.
I'm eating black. I'm eating black. Oh, you did some black. Yeah, some black shit. Listen, bro, I just started last week and I'm already through for good. Bro, like I went one for I need it. Oh, listen, bro, I was like 7 for 146 for white bitches. I'm like LeBron. It's like step back,
Hey man, I got a partner, right? And I remember having this epiphany like maybe a year and a half to 2 years into our friendship, man. I noticed that he was a lot of black women's first time experiencing a non-black. And what he told me was this. He was like, "Say, bro, believe it or not, but a lot of women of all races want to experiment something outside of their race. It made perfect sense, dog, because his first time, well, their first time being with a non-black was usually him a lot of times, dog, and it was crazy to me. It let me know that, bro, don't believe him, dog, because, dog, he got a mouthpiece, you know, he grew up around us, but he's not black, and he could pull him, bro, and I'm telling y'all, man, can't trust your, listen, they say one thing, I'll never date outside, but trust me, bro, they come across my dog on the right night, he gonna crack me.
Hey, I just honey crack right there. I don't know if you're supposed to take one or two. I pop one, right? I'm like, damn, this motherfucker can't get there. You know I've been gone. Right. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker can't get there. I'm like, damn, let me take another one. The homie like, no, cuz you only supposed to take one. I'm like, man, cuz watch out, cuz let me just take another one. So I shut the pack. Boom, cuz I take half. I'm like, I'm gonna take half. I go, boom, cuz. I start sweating this shit like, damn, cuz. I'm like, I don't even do drugs. Just this. I feel it. Boom. On my way to the bitch house. It's like, damn, hold on. I feel it in here. I see it in it. When I see it in it, I'm like, oh yeah. Boom, I go up and she's like, what's that? I ain't trying to do no talking. I turn it around. I've been talking. Get this on camera. Get this on camera. So I turn it around. Like, hold on. I'm like, shut up. Put the hands down. Right. I'm good. Right. Oh, I'm like, what? Yeah. I'm put shit in there. Grab it over here. Right here. I'm like, shut up. I look up. I started at you clapping. I look up. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, hold on, my ear. I go back in on it. I looked up, nigga. It's 5 in the morning. My shit ain't going down. What happened?
Said, bro, the honey packs, man. I don't know what they put in them shits, man. Do they actually work for y'all? Is this a real thing, dog? You know, I feel like if you got your sugar right, that's what the old folks say, bro. As long as your blood sugar good, you know, you should be able to get your man up or whatever, dog. The amount of young niggas who is taking these honey packs is astonishing to me, bro. Like, you're 21 years old. You done burnt your stem out already at 21? Or does it go back to the fact that they say that these men today have less testosterone than men from, you know, 30, 40 years ago? And could that be a contributing factor? Or are these niggas just desensitized because they watch too much corn? Like, I don't know what it is, though, but at 21 and 25, bro, like, I didn't need none of that. That's crazy.
Alright, my name's Matt Hefner, and I'm here with the young niggas of Atlanta. Alright, first thing, what's y'all favorite color?
Red. Nigga, red.
Why your favorite color red?
All I see is red. All the thing I see.
Alright, shit, alright. Alright, what's y'all niggas like favorite hobbies and shit?
Killing, spinning. I did like playing basketball.
Alright, respect. Alright, so what's y'all favorite like TV show and shit like that, bro? Like, y'all niggas got like any like...
Yeah, I like Scarface, that's a movie. Channel 2 News.
Alright, y'all boys. Alright.
Say, bro, these young niggas is socially awkward. I think they have low IQs. I'm talking about the crash outs like them. They're never really the smartest people in the world, bro. Like, if you talk to these dudes who out here committing all of these crimes, they're just smart enough to figure out how to do something bad, but they're never really smart enough to really think things through and think long term and risk manage. They don't give a shit about any of that, bro. Like, I really think some of these dudes need to be IQ tested and see, because I would really find it odd if they actually tested above average in the IQ department. Like, they have to be below. They have to have some Neanderthal DNA in them. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
A fifth third better means an early payday. Harry, it's coming early.
Get the bag, the keys, what do you want me to call? Neanderthal DNA in them. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Oh, my girl and her mom both been lying to me. Shit, I up the switch on both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Nephew was cool. By himself. Dump out. I'm telling you now, go to dumping that both of them, nephew, you better not do nothing less. When you first start talking to a girl or whatever, she give you a number. Then it be like, ding, ding, ding. You get you some images, you get you a few videos.
All right.
It's like, appreciate that, baby. Let me check you out from all angles.
low-key giving make a personal vibes now, though. And it's like, we grown over here. Is there any way possible? You might go throw in a few pictures, like maybe what your bathroom look like, something you don't cook recently, like help me make a better decision.
Hey, big brother might be on to something, bro. Like, take a picture of your bathroom, go lift that toilet seat up, man. Real talk. Let me see what the sink counter look like. Yeah. Let me see what the kitchen look like. Do you got dishes in there from 3-4 days ago? Yeah. You know, what's something you cooked recently? Matter of fact, let me see your carpet. Let me see if it look like it's been vacuumed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that make a lot of sense, man. Niggas be wanting the wrong type of pictures, man. Let me see your medicine cabinet, man. Don't move nothing. Let me see it as is so I go Google those labels.
Go ahead and take a look. These motherfuckers right here don't claim so many victims. I know too many motherfuckers on child support. But
top 5, easy.
I don't know what it do. It give any woman. It don't matter if you thick or slim. Just give them a BBL, a nice plump motherfucker.
They really do.
And it don't make it no better if you thick as hell. You got these motherfuckers on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know plenty of motherfuckers that risk their life behind some shit like this. Ass just be moving all over the place. These right here should be illegal in all 50 states, you know what I'm saying?
In certain territories.
Outside with these motherfuckers crashing and shit.
Puerto Rico.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers getting popped. You know what I'm saying? You be outside during summertime. She got the crop top on with the bell bottoms, BBL butt lift pants. You know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers in there fighting, shooting each other and shit. These motherfuckers right here are super dangerous. I see these out right here. I was thinking about, damn. You know what I'm saying? I can have 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around, think about having twins. You see, she got these motherfuckers on.
Crazy.
These pants right here is just dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Keep these in your closet. We don't need to see these. We trying to stay focused out here.
Hey man, fun fact, Baby Boy, the movie with Tyrese and the girl, forget her name right now, Taraji P. Henson. That movie came out in 2001. And if memory serves me right, bro, she had on a pair of them pants at one point, bro. Like, and she not really the thickest woman in the world, but I remember looking at Yvette saying, God damn, girl. Because of them damn pants, bro. Because she's not really that curvaceous. She's not a voluptuous type of woman, bro. She's not a voluptuous woman, bro.
Look, for all you niggas that think y'all hate y'all, y'all don't hate y'all, man. Y'all don't hate y'all just a bunch of Ryan Borgard, bro. Who? That nigga hate his, for real, that nigga moved to Uzbekistan, bro. He didn't even shit out there. Bro, that nigga faked his death and moved to Uzbekistan for a new. If you think you hate your girl, bro, you let that girl, bro. Ain't shit in Uzbekistan, bro. Ain't. I can't even believe this shit, bro. White people will do anything, bro. And the funniest part of this shit, that nigga was riding his little bike, and a girl was doing a little TikTok, I was giving advice. And she was basically like, you should really talk to your wife. I mean, figure out where y'all stand before you go do that. That nigga was like, nah, I'm just gonna go type shit. Bro ain't even want to talk to the bro. He just straight up.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, man. It is what it is. Dude had to get the hell up out of Dodge. It happens, right? I ain't mad at him. Straight up.
Nah, that makes sense, man, because, man, by now, everybody knows, like, certain words and phrases.
Man, that nigga know what's up. That nigga not stupid.
It's the craziest
That nigga wasn't
alive.
stupid. You get what I'm saying?
Right here.
But he said he didn't know. But I let him know. Since he said he did know, don't do that no more. Next time I'm gonna slap your ass.
Thanks, nah. And he looked pretty scared, man. I'm against
that ain't got nothing to do with me. I can tell you something
Yeah,
for
he's
these.
crazy. He's certified crazy.
Thanks, nah. But did you felt like just giving him a pass because, you know, he is British.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He said he didn't know. So, you know what I'm talking about? He from far off. So, you know what I'm talking about? But I had to check him, though, to let him know. So next time he ain't gonna do that. You get what I'm saying? So now he know. When he walk in the room, and he walk in there with a blood or a crib, he understand what to say and not to say.
Nah, that's facts. Lesson learned in that situation.
I'm just saying.
Now, more on that subject about No Jumper, man. A lot of us who watch No Jumper often, man, we first saw you up there outside of your interviews during a situation where Brick Baby was kind of getting challenged on a clip that went viral, similar to the Trap Lord Ross situation. Somebody had said something that was a disrespectful slur to a certain sex, you know what I mean?
And all that, yeah. Already had a little, I'm pretty sure if you ain't seen the one, well, everybody probably seen it already. You know what I'm saying? I just did an interview with No Jumpers last month about this. You know what I'm saying? He thought I was coming here to crack them up. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna come here and crack. You know, Adam's my boy. You know what I'm saying? So we have a relationship. You get what I'm saying? I'm personal, like, you know what I'm talking about? A bond, like a friend relationship. So I'm not coming here to up his, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, never come here for somebody's business. You know what I'm saying? I was coming here, you know what I'm talking about, to be a mediator between two things. And they both keyways, you get what I'm saying? And shout out to both of the keyways, you get what I'm saying? Just to holler at them, you get what I'm saying? On the thing. But like I said, you know, you have to be mindful when you jump on here. You gotta understand, just because you jumping on camera and talking on here, understand, we still gang members. You get what I'm saying? No matter if you rich, famous, or what. We still, everybody got somebody to answer to. You get what I'm saying? You don't jump on this variety guy and just talking freely, you get what I'm saying?
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Guys, did you notice this situation with Dwight Howard and Amy Luciani? And at first, we saw that they were together and they were married. And then there were rumors that said, well, you know, Dwight Howard got his cheeks clapped too much. And so she just didn't know. And that was just, I mean, that's just crazy. You know, if a dude is getting his cheeks clapped or he's involved in clapping other folks' cheeks, how do you not know about that? Somebody will tell you about that. And then after a while, these two unfollowed each other. Okay, so it was some major booty clapping breakdowns on this. Now, I found out that they are now married, okay? And Amy Luciani is going to come out with some fierce commentary toward the public detractors.
You're not going to talk about Dwight on my page. You're not. You're not. That's why y'all notice, like, did y'all notice when we first got together, I was posting and I was so happy and it was Black Love and I was so happy. And then I was reading the comments. People was like actually adding my husband's name to talk about him. Like adding his name, going out their way to on my page. It's not about what they say about him. It's just the fact that this is somebody's husband. Like, and I don't want to hear it. You have your opinions. I know my husband. I know who I married. Y'all don't know who I married. I don't know who y'all married. And then to go out your way to add him. I stopped posting him because I could see if it was like people saying negative things about him. But y'all going out your way and y'all adding my husband, y'all gonna add him to disrespect him on my page. We're not gonna do it. So I wanted to like really show my life and the changes, and I wanted to show y'all us traveling. And I wanted to show y'all, like, it's my first time being married. I've never been married before. I don't plan on doing this twice. I actually wanted to show y'all a lot of stuff, but people were so negative and so nasty that I was like, maybe I gotta turn to that girl who don't show y'all nothing.
Now let me just say this. People will say, O'Shea, why are you mad? Why do you find yourself being upset? I'm a little upset, family. I'm gonna tell you that I'm a little bit upset. Because why can't I ever find anybody down for your boy like she is right there? But yet Dwight Howard, who is known for not only lying about the clapping, but was embarrassed behind the lie of the clapping. And she is standing right there beside him with the clapping. And going to bat, going to bat for anybody who wants to bring up the fact that yes, Dwight Howard lied about having gay relationships, and Dwight Howard lied about clapping dudes' cheeks, and Dwight Howard got sued for clapping other men's cheeks. Where y'all at? Okay? I'm not mad at her. She made the decision to marry the guy. I think that's real. That's good. But here's what it tells me, gentlemen. We gotta stop looking at
what we want and look at who is down for us. Think about the White House. He could have got a... And look at who is down for us. Think about the White House. He could have got a... Maybe he could have got a dude with a big booty. I don't know what he likes. It's possible. I mean, it's obvious that he likes he likes the thickness somehow. He likes cheeks. So he could have got that, but no. He's like, let me get Amy. Wanna know why? Because Amy wants to be there. She's glad to be there. I got a homeboy. I want to talk to you about him. If you don't mind. I have a homeboy fan. And the friend that I have, he's terrible in many ways. Why is he terrible? Because he's always going after excessive cheek cleavage. All the women that he likes, all of their booties got to be at least like, it's like a horse. If they got a booty like a horse, he's there. If they got extra large...
Hey.
Today is a regular day in our city because once again our routine is hit by yet another fantastic event that will change the existence as a whole forever and ever. Again, this morning an incredible discovery during evacuations at the border of the city defies our knowledge about the evolution of the whole human species. Did we really come from the monkey? Or is it possible that we evolved from something more frighteningly different? That's what the museum experts are trying to unravel now that the true missing link was actually found.
Is everything okay, Jesse?
Yes, I think so. There's something weird about this missing link.
It certainly does. Around 10,000 years ago, some animal had sex with someone who wasn't supposed to, and that skull ended up coming out of one of those two, which obviously was not cool for either of them. Look at its shape. It's like a watermelon made out of a Lego coming out of you.
No, not that. It looks like...
I just want you to know that I did not plan this. I was just sitting here waiting. This is real strange to me too.
Steven? What are you doing here?
That's what I've been trying to figure out in the last half an hour I've been here, but they definitely don't understand anything what I'm saying.
What? It's time to spank that evil.
Majestic, we came to ask for your help. Our planet is in great danger. We need the help of the greatest heroes on Earth to save our race from a terrible dictator.
I don't get it.
I know, I told them. How many times am I going to have to explain that I'm not one of the greatest heroes on Earth? I'm not even a hero. I'm not even one of the most presentable human beings on Earth. Even I know that.
Maybe it's a mistake.
Unfortunately, no. The computer took us to you, and we need to complete our mission by taking you to our planet through that dark hole.
Guys, I have a meeting in like 20 minutes. I think you're not getting it. This whole thing about going to another planet is just not happening. Really, it's not.
Well, whether you like it or not, you're part of the Impressives.
No, I'm not. I'm just an idiot renting a room in Stewart's apartment.
You cannot say man's identity like that.
Of course I can, because that's what idiots do. It's not a good idea to get an idiot and take him to another planet thinking that that idiot's gonna save them.
Yeah, he has a point, guys.
My boss. What am I gonna tell him? I already used the alien abduction excuse at the beginning of this year.
Isn't it better for us to try and find someone more prepared?
More prepared?
We have a mouse that's kind of our mascot in the Society of Virtue.
This is pretty offensive.
My vote's for the mouse.
It's not a vote. We are following the instructions of our sacred operating system programming that tells us what to do.
Sacred? I don't understand. Who said that this computer is sacred?
Our holy prophets who have programmed it in the past.
Right, but how do you know that these prophets were really holy prophets?
Because our sacred computer said they were.
So, you know that the prophets were holy prophets because the computer was made sacred by them, and then they programmed themselves and said that they are prophets.
Yes, and to fulfill the sacred prophecy by the sacred prophets according to the computer they created to inform us that they were the holy prophets, we need to cross the sacred dark hole before the rebels and unbelievers use their dirty guerrilla tactics and terrorists to stop us.
Sorry, rebels?
Yes, the rebels who somehow managed to escape for us whenever we are close to fulfilling the prophecy.
Wait, they what? For God's sake, Steven, can't you put the phone on silent?
It's not mine. My phone is not the size of a full-length printer with a countdown timer.
What is the definition of a skapfer exactly?
Oh my gosh! Is this the end of Majestic and Steven? Does the Lost Link have anything to do with this adventure? Will we finally discover what escapster means? Find out next episode.
What? Where are we?
I don't know. I've never seen this planet before.
That's not good. Where's Steven?
Look, footprints. If we use the Clipperpoculator, we can simulate what happened holographically using these faces. Looks like two big creatures found the wreckage.
Is Steven on his knees?
Looks like he's begging now.
And crying. This hologram of yours is very precise.
Oh no! He grabbed onto a tree so they wouldn't take him.
Are the creatures laughing? How does your machine know that?
I think it's just guessing.
Yeah, makes sense. Really, it's quite funny. Look, his ass is hanging out now.
They caught him and are dragging him through the jungle.
He's playing dead now. Yep, it's like Steven. Well, all we need to do now is retrace his steps until we get to where he is. What I don't get is why they didn't take us. Why Steven?
That's it. No way he'll believe me this time. I'm totally getting fired. And this isn't even the craziest story I've told him.
Who is he? Your king?
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
I know what you mean. Our king isn't exactly a nice guy either.
I bet he doesn't make you work overtime.
Overtime? As in fight to the death and probably be impaled?
Worse. Wait, how do you speak my language?
As far as I know, you're the one who speaks mine. Or at least something very similar.
But that's impossible. The only way that's true is if...
We are not on another planet. This has to be Earth.
That makes no sense at all.
It does. This plant here is 5 million years old and is one of the few prehistoric species we know about.
Look, guards! We can take their clothes and try to blend in.
That black hole we went through didn't take us to a different place, but a different time. We are in the past.
So you're saying the computer took us to the past to find you?
Obviously not.
That's the only explanation!
No, actually, any other explanation makes more sense than you being a super telepathic genius.
My brain is so big that my brain waves let me see the future.
No! I told you that's not what telepathy is. Okay, I give up. This is not how I imagined my horrible and gruesome death to be.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain for the last time, super genius. We're going to have to get into this arena and fight, and possibly to the death. In fact, I hope we die, because living is much worse. You can bet that.
That doesn't make any sense. How is the program for the fight in English? The English language only appeared, well, in a time long after this one.
Is that what you're worried about? I don't know if you can hear what's going to happen to Steven, and the worst is that...
Well, this is it. Die in an alien arena wearing a... I can't believe this! This outfit actually did through my mind before, but not the rest. Okay, here we go.
It's not your time yet, Stephen.
Majestic?
I made a bet with half the Society of Virtue that you were going to die in a Tarzan outfit, and I put a lot of money into it.
Wait, you made a bet on my death?
Oh no, this creature is too strong for me. It looks like we humans are too weak compared to this race.
It can't be. Majestic lost? All right, that's enough. You know, this is not the first time I've been trapped in a weird place. It's not the first time that a big crowd has chanted for my death. And it's not the first time that I've been dressed like Gerard Butler from 300 and blacking out. But it's sure not gonna be now that I let my friend get hurt.
Stephen, wait!
That was a little too easy.
I can't believe this.
Did I win?
No, you lost. Didn't anybody explain the rules to you?
Congratulations to our big winner, our champion, who will be honored to be the Crumbopula food this year.
Yeah, when the only thing he says in a different language is what's gonna happen to me, it can't be that good.
We were once a very advanced civilization. Our technology not only made our lives more comfortable, but also prevented pests, diseases, accidents, and virtually eradicated the death of our society. But it also made us weaker and more dependent on the same technology with each generation. Until one day, a new disease arose. No one expected.
Let's say I drive 7 hours. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's midnight. 10, 12.
You haven't spoken to him much about your personal life, have you? Hitch? No, not really. Keep it that way if I were you. Why? Well, it starts with him wanting to choose your hairstyle. Then he wants to choose your clothes and your friends and how many children you should have. You know that poor, tortured soul.
Here to see you.
What happened?
You